So, hello everyone. Before I even start and before the song comes on, can I just show you how crazy my life is and how much the songs are talking through the telly? For someone, listen to this. So, hello everyone. Before I even start and before the song comes on, can I just show you how crazy my life is and how much the songs are talking through the telly? For someone, listen to this. Sorry about that, YouTube. I didn't mean that. Because I might mute the whole thing. But then you know what? See if the whole thing was muted, it would just be whoever was meant catch me live, caught me live. But that song is "The Boy Is Mine." So if you don't know the song, it doesn't matter whether your person's a boy or a girl, or whatever applies. I'm trying to be included. It's just anyway, right? So that's important. That's going to speak to someone, and with the things that I'm getting through, coming through from, and bear in mind, like I've not been working with people the past 2 weeks, but the things that bits and bobs when I'm catching up with people over Messenger and stuff, that is in particular very powerful, because in the collective right now there's a lot of people getting confused about a lot of stuff. And the other video that I recorded that isn't published, and hello Bridget, sorry I just burped, is so it actually covers using your discernment while listening to people that are talking about certain stuff. So but that just blew my mind, because there's actually I've wrote down about 5 songs that came on before I came on here that I feel, different parts of these songs, either you're going to know the song, it's going to mean something, or you don't know it and you're meant to go and listen to it and see if the lyrics speak to you, because that's how spirits speak to me, through the TV, anything, but definitely music and songs and films. And sometimes like I get things through and I don't even know the song from like once actually someone on here, the song that I heard I didn't know, but it was actually like their child and spirits. Anyway, it's amazing things can happen, but that seems funny that right before I come on, the song that was on is "The Boy Is Mine," and throughout the whole song it's like, it's 2 girls arguing about like whether it's just funny. It just makes you laugh. So obviously there's complicated situations going on. But anyway, I didn't mean to pause it, I just meant to mute it. So, because there's probably going to be something else that comes on that'll be significant. So, hello Michelle, how are you? What do you think, Bridget? Nobody's going to be an expert about this shit, but do you think that's going to matter that tunage was playing a little bit at the start? It's probably not. Do you know what? I'm sure other people play actual music throughout. Like some people play binaural. I used to do that. Some people play binaural beats throughout their. Anyway, it was a mistake. It was a mistake. I just had to share it so that people didn't know I was like, so that people believe. I know you believe me, but it's just funny. Let's see what comes on next. Right, so before I get into this, and how are we doing, Bridget and Michelle? And also person that donated, when I get into that, there was a few. I'm just looking to see. I'm just checking if anybody wants me to do it privately, or if they're okay with me just doing it publicly and saying this is for you. So just message me and let me know. I don't know how you would know though, but you would, because it's, there's only a few people that just, tiredness was huge. Tiredness, my God, what's that song again? Oh no, I might need to turn this off. It distracts me too much. Oh, is that Maneater? I think it is. No, it is. So, right, maybe we can just do the whole reading through the music channel. But why don't we just do that? Let me just. No, it's... Well, that's very relevant as well. I don't think it is Man Eater. I don't know if that is. No, it's Mysterious. Oh, I don't know. But anyway, I only had the music channel on for about 20 minutes before I came on here, and I've not watched it in days, right? And it was just the actual combination of songs were just really, really making me laugh. That was my song at uni. Is it Man Eater or is it I think it's Mysterious. It's not Man Eater, is it? Man Eater was, I love, my friend used to say that with me, and I bloody well wasn't. I don't know what that means, but there you go. See, I was meant to make you hear what one. Right, calm down, Claire. Sorry, there's a lot of it. Can feel a lot of exciting it. By the way, there's a lot of sexual energy as well. I'm just going to lay it out on the table. I don't know if that's meant to be a pun. A lot of sexual energy, like in the collective. It's really it's too strong. And it's hilarious that I've actually got that deck. So I'm going to need to turn that over. Honestly, these cards are so explicit, and you're going to get me to pull it. I would just for a laugh. I'm not even showing you this, but I'm turning that over because that's really distracting. It's just like they're like pornographic. Honestly, right? So, so let's see if any of these songs mandated. I'm sure you meant. Bridget, in this day and age, that is a really bad spelling mistake. There's lots of things that are being mandated that shouldn't. Oh my God, I can't. We've just started and I'm pissed. Wait a minute, I need to see what this is called. I need to turn that heater off. This is fucking, there's just shit kicking off all over the place. I just need to see what this song is called before it goes off. It's the one with her and Justin and someone else. But yeah, the other funny one that came on is, I've wrote them all down because there was too many. Let me just see what this is called. I think the chat's really slow. I've noticed this where I don't want to miss it. Right, I need to turn this heater off because I'll be going right red. I will if I use those cards, but I'm not using I swear I'm not using them. I'm not yet. Fuck that shit. What we've got to keep a straight face. Promiscuous. Oh God. Well, yeah, that fits. There we go. I would definitely got that. It's called promiscuous. So it must be promiscuous girl. Oh my God. I didn't even know that when I was promiscuous girl. I didn't know it was that. Is this meant to be sexual songs or something? What's this? All these songs are Boogie Tonight. Oh no, that's a song from when I was a teenager. That's your one that just came, but that's not. That's fine. That's all the other ones have had some sort of reference. Oh great. So we've got 2 donations in. I'll just write. Like say, if person that donated just before I came on, if you just message me to let me know whether you're happy with me saying your name. Oh, right. Okay, that's great. Right. So, right. So far then, we might have an anonymous reading, but we've got Bridget and we've got Sophia. So, and if anybody else wants a personal reading, then just use, oh shit, I need to put that in. I need to calm the fuck down to it, right? So I'm going to read the song. I don't know how long I'm going to be here. So if it's late and you need to go to sleep at some point, just you do you. Should need to say that, but I feel like right. Can I edit this while I'm on it? I don't think I can I? But I can put in oh no, that feels far too much. I was going to put in, sorry guys, I'll get my shit together, but if you're experiencing what I'm experiencing, it's just hilarious. It really is too it's just so funny. Like I just can't. But this is what I used to have the the music channel on. See, when I used to do Facebook Lives, I used to, whether it was in spiritual groups or thank you, whoever that was, I think it was I used to have the music channel on, but I don't do it all the time because it's so, you've no idea how much I can feel the messages. It's really intense. Right, link to donate for a personal message. I'm taking out later because it's now. Right, we'll just get this done and then. Right, there we go. Oh, it's too much. Oh, fuck's sake. It wouldn't let me put in all of that. Oh, that's not enough. I did put thank you, but I now need to take it out because there's not enough characters. I'll put TY. I never say TY, but there we go. There's a first for everything. Right, so, and I can pin it. There we go. That's helpful. Right, and this might become a thing. I might do these personal thingies. I would do it every night because again, what if somebody wanted a reader every night? That's not healthy. Although when I'm on, you kind of are when it's a collective, but the picture it's frozen is hilarious. I'm like, right. What are we doing first? Right, I'm going to share these songs and I'll get that out and then I'm going to crack on with this. Right. So, and I'll try and keep up with your comments, right? I'm sure I'll be able to because there's not loads of you. So I'll keep up with oh shite. Right, so we've got right. Right. Right, great. Okay, so I've got the people that I've donated written down there just now. Thank you. So we'll do that in a wee minute. And I don't need this anymore right now, just I can put that down there. I do need to share the songs. So some of you might know these songs, you might not. You might need to listen to the words. That's funny you just mentioned dance, because one of the songs is called Dance With Me. But yeah, so just you don't need to listen to them all, but if any speak to you, if the names of the songs speak to you, or you know it, but you might just need to go and listen to the lyrics, right? Or like say, because sometimes I get given songs, I don't even know the fucking song, or it's like some kind of country song that would not be my jam at all, and I listen and it's like, oh, really speak to you. So do you know what I mean? Just be aware of that. So right, did I get what everybody said? So like we've just seen Bridget, that was her song at uni. Let me see. So binaural beats aren't owned by a music house, so it's easier to ignore. Right. Okay. Well, it was a mistake. And anyway, if they silence it, they silence it. They're doing that with everything else in the world. I mean, they've done away with the dislike button. Although it's funny, I think that like I could see if somebody disliked it, but you wouldn't be able to see, which is just mental, isn't it? So, and talking about dislike and like, if you haven't liked the video, I would be very grateful if you do, because it'll help get it out to other people that this may help, especially if it's going to disappear afterwards. So enjoy it, guys. Right, I'm so tired this weekend yet. I've been exhausted. I've just basically been in my bed the whole time. No regrets. There's a Robbie Williams one. Oh, that probably is for somebody. No regrets, they don't work. No regrets now. Don't know the rest of the words. It's a bit of a depressing one, that, isn't it? Right, just got back from the store. Funny, I got my dancing whilst cleaning my car out. I was dancing before I came on. I'm just about to tell you the songs. Right, so I knew what you meant. Claire says thank you. Right, so like I say, some people have been updating me, right? Over while I've been off, people have been updating me on their situ because I always want to know what's going on with people. And there's been an overall theme of the very few people that I've been in contact with of like karmic situations coming up. So I'm just saying this sort of generally, but it's what I've been channeling I think it was actually 2 weeks ago when I said about black magic. Now, black magic can be more than, again, when I say black magic, I always get this sort of image of someone with a voodoo doll or something, right? But some people think what I do is like spells and shit, and it's not. It fucking isn't, right? Like all that stuff is not. Listen, no offense to anybody that likes all of that and even use those words, but it's not what I do, right? I don't. And some people might even like, I've actually even had people I'm really close with be like, oh, there's no difference. There is, because spells, the way that I understand them, it's people use these things with the intent to harm or send bad energy. Nothing, and I mean nothing I do has the intent to do that. So they're just absolutely, it's not the same whatsoever. If anything, I'm untangling people from narcissistic, codependent, toxic, psychic attack, you name it, right? I'm always helping at least one or two people with that every working week, usually more, unfortunately. And again, I don't talk about it all the time, but I mean, more so the last few years, I actually do, because it's so prevalent. But it's really interesting because I've seen in the YouTube community, like lots of other people bringing through this stuff and people's challenge that I would trust as well. And I've done another video about that earlier that I've not published yet about, it's good for you to use your discernment and see who you get drawn to alone, because I could recommend people to you and it's not going to resonate with everyone. So it's good for you to see where you're led to. But the people I was led to anyway, it wasn't anybody that I really knew. It was just like random people channeling the same thing as me. But when I watched it, I was like, they're channeling exactly the same. And anyway, that whole other video was about that. But yeah, there's just this theme of particular like people getting in the way of unions. People getting in the way of twin flame unions. I'm just going to call a spade a spade. So this could be going on a long ass time, which is probably the case, definitely the case. You may have been aware of it or you may not have been aware of it. There's another really confusing part to this where when people are getting in the way of twin flames getting together, they are more likely than not everyone, some people are conscious of what they're doing, but a lot of people are not even consciously aware that and that's funny because what's that? Look right through. Storm Queen just came on, and I'm sure that's funny. That's a joke between someone I know. But it's like, see what I mean? I'm going to be using the telly as my crystal ball tonight because it's like, look right, I just got chills. It's like, look right, you can see through the situation now. So either you can see through the situation or the person, the connection can. But it's kind of like, yeah, sometimes whoever your karmic partner is, if it's not an obvious karmic partner, like as in a romantic partnership that you are in, other than your twin flame, or that the person is in, because it's not always a romantic partner. Sometimes it's a very close friend, sometimes it's a family member, sometimes in a few cases it can be people at work and stuff. Anybody else, it's not romantic. But when it's romantic connection on both sides or either side, it's pretty obvious, right? Somebody causing a problem, basically, somebody holding the other one back in some sort of way so that it doesn't happen. But more so, a lot of the ones that have been coming to my awareness recently, it's not always like someone's got a romantic partner. It is like other connections is what I want to say. So right, can we get to the point with that? But yeah, that's just so important for you to know, like that whoever you perceive as being an issue, like they may not, like, yeah, but most of the time I think they don't realize that, you know, but it'll be really obvious because it'll be like right when you have got a strong sense of some sort of development happening within your connection, you'll get some sort of contact will come into place with people that you might suspect are like, it's just distracting you. That's what I'm saying. It's distracting you from your path. So it doesn't necessarily mean that they've got bad intentions for you or anything, but they will be draining you of some sort of something like that, right? This is what I'm saying. So I'm not going to go any more deeper into that because it just feels like it's too complicated when I'm trying to cover lots of different people's situations. She wants to move. I don't even like that song, but that's interesting. So yeah, it's like people moving in front. Oh god, right, I can't even write that. I think I need to turn that off. That's too distracting. Right, anyway, here's the songs, right? Since You've Been Gone, Kelly Clarkson. But when I got it, it was like that was about, like Since You've Been Gone, I Can Breathe for the I can sing some songs, I can't sing that, right? I'm not auditioning for X Factor. It's I Can Breathe for the First Time. I'm so moving on. Yeah. Thanks to you. Fuck you. You know what I mean? It's that kind of vibe. It's like it's somebody realizing like I'm free. Fuck you. Like, it's wherever you felt somebody's held you back from anything good in your life, your twin flame or just good shit. Because again, when you're in your life, your twin flame and all that shit's behind you, it's like fucking great. You know what I mean? It's not like that. But so there's that song, right? So it's either hopefully it's where you're at now or where you're about to be or whatever your situation is, or the person. Then it was Stronger. Don't kill me. Is it Puff Daddy? Yeah. Like, so that felt like that was to do with that as well. Can only make me stronger. That's how long I can't remember the words, right? Michelle's fucking pissing herself here. I'm loving it, right? Then, right, now this is what made me fucking, like, I was like, are you for real? Right? It was like, in fact, I was going to title it, look, I've titled it Claire Marie's Zoom meeting. I was going to call it Love and Sex and Magic. That came on, right? Now that is about, that's about the obvious. But that's the positive stuff that I'm here to teach about and share about. And again, we've only scratched the surface, guys. I just slurred my words or I done something, a list or something. Anyway, move on. That's the bad thing about lives. But it's that came on and that was the sexual energy that I could feel in the collective. And lots of other people have been saying that they're feeling the same. I don't know if that's a good or a bad thing when you feel the collective energy. It's annoying, let's put it that way. And then this was funny because this was literally one of my favorite songs when I was about, I don't know what age I was, but I remember I was on holiday in Zante, and I remember I was having it was a very prolonged flirt with this guy. I'm not going to go into the rest of the story, but it was funny. Like maybe in private, but it was like, because I was painfully shy, it was like I'd fancied this guy all week, right? And done nothing about it, which is basically the story of my life. But he'd felt the same. And then eventually, that's fine, I did get him in. But it's the point is that it's like, it was ridiculous. Because when it's like, you could have had something a lot longer. So this is going to speak to somebody too. But it was like the thrill of the chase, I suppose, or whatever. And that's a lot to do with these connections as well. It's not always that, because there's other spiritual reasons that are way beyond your control. And there's things that get in the way and you're just meant to be. Anyway, it's like fucking jumping over hurdles. But the point of this is I remember that song being on and it's like I really like it, and it's the Timberland one, and I think it's Justin Timberlake. I don't know who is it again. It's The Way I Are. But it's the words that were sticking out to me. It's I like you just the way you are. And that felt like a very important message when it comes to Twinflames. It's like that you can be very feeling like you need to get your shit together and be perfect and that you're not good enough and that you're not worthy, and all these feelings will come up because they are you, and it's your mirror. And there's another one, Justin Timberlake, can we stop with the fucking songs? But that line stuck out to me. And believe me, I didn't fucking analyse that song at the time. I just liked to dance to it and I liked the vibe. You know what I mean? I wasn't hanging out the birds. I certainly wasn't that week because it was a holiday. Do you know what I mean? And I'm pretty sure that guy had a bird. So I think it was that long ago, right, that we found out when we got back. And like, bear in mind, I'm 37, so we're talking like that I was a teenager. So, but I'm pretty sure it was like, I'm not kind of naming names here, but it was like, whoever had hooked up with whoever. And again, I wasn't like that back then, right? I don't care what you heard, but it's true. I was very, it would take a lot for me to even kiss anyone, let alone do anything else. And I never said nothing like that, but obviously did. But it was back in the days of MySpace. That's how fucking long ago it was. I can tell you that. That's what just came back. It wasn't even Facebook, it was MySpace. I mean, that's really shown my age. But it was like whoever done a bit of investigation work, and we worked out that not only the guy that I went with, but it was like, yeah, so I was like, oh shit, oh well, we'll just as well that's, you know, maybe he wasn't kind of dodging me all week because he had because of the tension. It was probably because he was like, I shouldn't be doing this. Anyway, so I'm pretty sure people can resonate with that, but you're probably not going to let me know in the comments. But that song came up, so you might want to listen to that too. And again, I don't care that I shared that because it was like a random dude in holiday, who cares, right? So, and then lastly, the other one was Dance With Me, Dizzy Rascal, and I loved that because it was like I just liked it. And again, that was just like a fun song, but it's kind of like the word that I wrote was teasing, because it's like, you know, come on dancing, you come down. It's just like, it's kind of like, you know, it's like people suss it. It's kind of like people. It's like what I said about in that club. It's like two people really checking each other out and teasing each other. That's what I'm picking up on. That's what I'm picking up on. Right. Anyway, fuck. That's all of them. Wow. Jesus fucking Christ, man. Right. So, will we go to the? I'd normally do the collective and then the personal messages, but let's do the personal message for anyone that wants to go to sleep. But before I do that, one of my guys really pulled me to this, right? So this is probably going to be quite deep, so just hold tight. Now, first of all, I was picking up these fairy lights that are behind me that you can't even see, and my arm got caught on one of my little plants. Now, the plant is meant to be this color, looks like a heart, doesn't it? Right, green. And I picked it up and I got caught to my arm, and I was like, I didn't scream that loud, but I was like, oh, right, because I thought it was a spider, right? So there might be some significance of a spider here, but look, this plant is like meant to be that green, and it's like dead, right? It's like fucking brown and crispy and like totally fucking dead. But here's the deep bit. What they told me was, right, that's the karmic relationships. So if it's a romantic one, listen, that's not going to come to life any water, right? People have tried. So that's only if it's romantic, but also if it's like friends, it's dead. If it's family, I hope not, because I always feel family. I don't know why I feel, but you know, yeah, it's like, you know, I wouldn't, that must be that next level of difficult, I think, but I don't know, because friends can be like family. So anyway, but yeah, it's not got any water left, it's not got any life left, right? And that looks like a heart, and I didn't really think about that when I picked them up, but they were wanting me to say something about that. It was symbolic, because again, anything can be read with anything, and especially when you're called clear and it's your purpose, right? So this is going to be interesting. Right, let me get the wee list. So Bridget, I'm assuming you might go to sleep soon. Water that shit clear. It's too late, Michelle. It's an analogy for it's too late, literally, and it's too late for karmic situations. So whether this is you trying to revive friendships or other romantic relationships that aren't your twin flame, I might add, or whatever it is, like you've tried to breathe life into that shit and it's not happening. So if that's for you, you're going to know it's for you. And you've basically got the choice between this, I've just pulled out the pot, and this, right? So it's like, and the fact that that looks like a heart, it's just really clever. Like, I swear I haven't thought about this for hours and planned it. Like, it literally happened before I came on here. So that'd be funny if that freezes on the the thumbnail. But yeah, right. So let's do Bridget's cards, because she's saying I would be assuming. Right. So Bridget, I'm going to check in with right, can somebody keep a fucking A? What are you talking about, Michelle? Right. My hands have been drawn to these. So could somebody tell me when 5 minutes is up? I've got hiccups. Want me to just see what comes up, Bridget? That is the way I usually read for people, as you know. Oh, shite. Right. Ones did I have here? Oh, also the card I pulled before I came on was this. So that's why I'm always like, just see what comes up. Especially these days. I'm just zero fucks. I'm just following my calling, you know what I mean? Surrender to what is. Flow with what is instead of fighting it. And again, like what I just said about me, that is very relevant. It's like whenever I would have held myself back, I'm just not. When you can't change a situation, compassionately accepting it is exactly as it is what you'll bring you peace. And again, that's what I do in my own life, and that's what I guide other people to do. Right. So Bridget, we'll just do so. If people can from now, I'm keeping an eye, it's 10:02 here pretty much. If somebody can remind me about 5 to stop, that would be good, just so that I don't go. So, oh, thanks, Michelle. Right, so it's okay. I won't just. I'll finish if I'm. So, what does Bridget need to know right now? I feel like I want to pull. Oh, I can already tell it's a good. Oh my God, Bridget. Oh, I wonder if I'm meant to use. Where are they? Oh, they're on the fucking floor. They're on the floor. Yeah, they're on the floor. Now it's funny because I've got a deck of cards with a robin in it, right? And you know, a robin's really significant to me, as you know, but I know it's significant to you. And when I bought that deck, I did actually think of you as well as like for myself. And look, I don't need the deck because there's a wee robin on this card. So first of all, strong message coming in for you there. A wee message from your mum coming in there. So it says, it's time to take action. Be fearless and happily pursue your most treasured dreams. Amazing career opportunities. Not lukewarm, not good, not even great. Amazing. Love it. Very, very itchy nose. And we all know, well, people on here should know that when I've got an itchy nose, that is the loved ones of spirit coming in stronger. She's also me pulling me in, and I know that I've showed you the, oh fuck, I'm going to need to, because other people haven't seen it. She's also pulling me into the sparkly pink angel wings that are on my tree that hopefully I don't. Oh God, I just Bridget's mum, you just gave the game away that I've still got my tree up. That's not even funny. Me and your mum are going to fall out. That's not funny. So yeah, the tree's still up. I mean, that's just, do you know what I mean? It's cozy. I'm not really in this room a lot because it's that fucking cold as what's in my bed. But you know what I mean? It's kind of like, yeah, I'll take it down tomorrow. Okay, I will. I left it up till they were saying, the girls in my membership, that only one of them's here right now. They were saying I kept it up. In fact, they're not. No, the ones that are on aren't even here. They were saying I kept it up till February, but I checked. It wasn't February, but it was definitely the end of January I kept it up. Right. Anyway, here we go. Right. Your mum's showing the wings. So listen, you can just stop me on the hour because of this bit's taken minutes up. But yeah, look, and I know that you love wings as well. So she loves these wings on my tree. So anyway, we'll put that to that is so funny. No, I need to go to my mediumship cards now. Right. So I did wonder why they were sitting. See what I mean? There's always a reason. I don't always know that I'm going to use them, but so what else would you like to say? Try not to worry. We will bring helpful people into your life. So the 19th of February may be significant there. So that is the wolf full moon. The wolf's my power animal, but that is the full moon in Cancer. So that is significant for you for loads of cool reasons right now. First of all, your mum is telling me this message. Oh, fuck, are you kidding? I'm not getting up again. Bridget, please tell me, have I shown, I will get up if you haven't seen it. Have I ever shown you my glass? It's like a fake Charles Rennie Mackintosh candle holder, but it's a rose, right? So again, just more confirmation that is your mum, but I know that you know I've got your mum. And the bloody candle holders with the outlines of the hearts. I mean, this is just like, and yeah, we get it. We know it's you. She knows it's you. That is within the full moon and Cancer energy. It's relevant because I'm talking to your mum, and Cancer energy is the mum. It's relevant because you are Cancerian, so it's a big full moon for you. It's, you know, there's lots of synchronicities there. So, but also Cancer full moon is hashtags all the feels. Do you know what I mean? So I'm liking the new cushion with the tiger. Oh, thank you. That's been there a while. It's, yes, I love it. It's, you know, it's bringing in the, I need a cushion with a loaf as well. But yes, so there's just something really coming in there about that full moon's a powerful time for you. What else do we need to know there? And that's just all come from the 19 on the card there. So, you know, look out for the kind of a couple of days into that full moon, because the full moon's on the 17th, if I didn't say that. And I got 19. So the 19th around that full moon, which is, you know, not too far away, is important. And they're easing the blocks which are holding you back to go for it. And 14th, wow. So that's the day Mercury goes retrograde pretty much. I think Mercury goes retrograde either the 14th or the 15th. Don't quote me on that, but I'm pretty sure it is the 14th. It is the 14th. It is the 14th, isn't it? So look out for that. Things which you've tried to deal with previously could be in work, because I pulled that about amazing career stuff, or any area of your life where you've tried to move forward and you felt you've been held back. Actually, this Mercury retrograde is going to help you sort some stuff out, because as long as you'd kind of tried to do it before and you didn't quite finish what you were doing, or it didn't go, it's like this is another opportunity to tie up loose ends and to finish it. And that's why, again, you know, because Venus retrograde in Capricorn is love stuff, but it's also about what you value, and it's also money. So this goes for anyone listening right now. Whenever you have tried to do something before in business or even in love or anything that you value and it means a lot to you, because Capricorn is serious, it's commitment, it's also work, it is also money. Like, even if it wasn't Venus, like Capricorn is to do with success and that. Because you've done, so what I'm trying to say is Mercury retrograde usually and Venus retrograde usually, you know, you don't want to start something brand new because it's on shaky ground. Like, typically you don't start new romances, or you don't start new anything with big investments if it's brand new. But if you've tried to do a business thing before, or if you've tried to work something out romantically with someone before, it is an opportune time, because it's like healing the past and it's bringing stuff back. So yeah, I really do feel there is something about they're easing the blockage up, and you have to go for it, because it's basically two cards saying go for it there. So I love that. I love it. Right. And it's also shown me the back of that card. Yeah, and emotions. There we go. Emotions. So it's just that full moon's going to be an emotional time for you, you know, working through a lot of stuff that's been holding you back there. So 14's been coming up a lot. Yeah, it really has. And I keep mentioning it when I'm channeling. Yeah, she does have good energy coming through, Michelle. She always comes through for them. You're never alone. If I'd only known then what I know now, I would have lived differently. I know that you know exactly what that means, and I had to leave that way. Again, I never like show, I'm not going to show you them because you can just trust me that it says that. I never like, you know, saying that one, because it always depends on which, but it's you're never alone. I just shuffled and pulled out. You're never alone, and it's not your fault. And I feel that it's not your fault, but it's about covering a few different things, and it's about just that the spirit world are aware that you are trying your very best in every areas of your life, right? So yeah, abundance, and because of that, abundance is coming. This reminds me of the, oh God, have I brought tears? This really does remind me of the pick a card there, and because obviously, like, anyone that's not picked a letter, whatever, ABC or the feather, the wand, the wand, or the fairy, then definitely do that, because they were powerful messages that came through for all of them. But yeah, abundance. I am a limitless being and can manifest whatever I desire into physical reality, and that's what your mum wants to let you know. I understand that everyone has their own unique path and challenges. And again, I feel that's about you acknowledging now what those challenges have been on your path, and that just basically being less hard on yourself where you need to be. And we all need to hear that. Empathy. I'm open to seeing both sides of a situation. Yeah, but actually I would go as far as to say that that's something that you probably would have, you needed to balance the scales there. Like, I feel like you would always give somebody else more empathy than they deserve. Laughing through the tears, I'm open to my abundance. Good. And I want to end it with a priestess of the light oracle. Portal. I'm sure, Bridget, I feel like, did I pull this for you recently, or did you pull it for yourself? Portal 1, new beginnings. Yeah, and we're in Aries moon right now, which is about new beginnings, and of course your Aries rising. I'm going to read this one. So this could be for anyone else as well. It will be. So listen in and see what resonates. Infinite mind, awakening consciousness. This card heralds the coming of a very powerful time for you. This is very similar to the video I put out before this, if nobody's watched it yet. Very similar. It signifies no less than the awakening of your infinite and eternal awareness. A golden radiance encircles the crown chakra and third eye of this sacred priestess, representing the profound connections that reach from your own mind to the unlimited power of the divine source. This is a portal to your ultimate experience of inspiration. You're connected to the unending flow of beneficial information from the Akashic records resonating all around you, which is what I'm doing right now. And I actually do it like all the time. I'm just not connected, just not connected to it. Touching on everything from creative or artistic endeavors, which Bridget is an artist, to work projects and even financial investments, right? Hello, drop the fucking mic. This is a lot of amazing energy coming through for your work. This doorway to eternal guidance is open to you now. The record's energy represented by the sacred geometry of the circle and the triangle. And it's funny because I was guided to put these geometric lights behind me, so that maybe that was for you. Of the circle and the triangle vibrates through the ever-expanding flow of energy in your life. No, I've got hoops in. I had triangle ones on when I was doing the pick a card. Or pick a pile. Or, by the way, that was so funny, right? See, when I was watching that back, at one point I actually said 40 shit. I meant to say shitty thought and I said 40 shit. That's when I'm channeling really fast. Yes, it's a number 1 on the card. And remember, we're in new beginnings energy right now. The circle is very real vortex of your eternal consciousness, which is being sent outwards in every direction by the arrows, triangles of your intention and the life force. But just as the rays of your own light, and I can feel a lot of energy going to the heart, move out into infinite awareness, so do the rays of divine consciousness return to commune with you. This magical connection can change your life in spectacular ways. It heightens your intuition, helping you harness the wisdom of universe through all your experiences, great and small. When this card shows up in your spread, you'll find yourself making spontaneous, honouring decisions, trusting your choices, and clearly seeing your future potentials come in your life. And again, that really ties in and should make a lot of sense to other people watching this, whether it's live or on replay, about what I said about being able to see through situations now where you possibly just weren't able to before. The portal marks a time of expanding consciousness. And again, because that's expanding consciousness, you can't change something when you're not aware of it. But once you're aware of it, you can change it. Once to the guidance of your own eternal mind and look to the future with confidence. And I can actually, somebody that I just spoke to recently, I can actually think of where that fits for your person. Of once something has been brought to their awareness, then you can't heal them for them, but you can help them if they come to you for help with it. But it's like once somebody has once someone has brought something to light, what was in the hidden, what was in the dark to light, then you can do something about it. But again, if someone isn't even realizing something, they can't do something about it. Heavenly light opens my crown and brow chakras. I resonate with the eternal wisdom of my soul. I am divinely guided. Boom, drop the mic. Love it. Right, we shall do Sophia, or doesn't sound right when I say that. We'll do Sophia's message next, or we will do Angela's. So who is in a hurry? Who needs to go next? You don't need to be in a hurry, but is anybody in a hurry? And yeah, I was just guided to pull some more messages there. Do they all need to? Yeah, right, okay. We've got reunion, 3 of cups, so that's celebrations. It can be a reuniting of your own energies as well. We've got the star, the hope card, that's again happy, healing times. We've got trust, but it's in reverse, so it's like I feel it's just that's representative of the parts that you want to know what's coming next, but you have to be patient. Because you're going through a transformation here. Great achievement. I mean, look, this is amazing. 8 of Pentacles, it's like just big, exciting things come your way. The period of limbo is over. And self-reflection, it's like, you know, I pulled that in reverse too. It's like you've done a lot of that. You've done enough of it for this abundance to be coming in, and the heartache is over as well. I love that because I just pulled that in reverse. Right. Okay, let me move on now. Oh, they're telling me just... I'm doing Bridget's reading, but it's really for other people as well. You know what I mean? It's going to make sense to more than just Bridget. Right, let me see that I didn't miss what people were saying. I'm going to use some sweary cards because this is very much the Aries moon energy. Many good things are coming your way. It absolutely is. I needed this so much. Thank you, Claire. Thanks. You're very welcome. I'm sending you all our love. I've been pulling portal. I thought you had Bridget. Bridget, I can't think where I would have pulled you that. Maybe it was on, you know, maybe it was the other week before I wrapped up, but I felt like I'd actually read that to you before. Timeline shift. Right, what sweary card do we need for... oh, my nose is really itchy. Sometimes I don't want to read these. Right. Get over yourself and pull your shit together. Help people, give back, do good shit for humanity. But again, I feel that is really just about, like, what I've said to you before. Like, you're in a period of healing yourself. And when you're guided to be helping other people, when... you know, and even if it's like, it's, you know, you're... yeah, it's so funny. They're pulling me to your card up there as well. It's like... that you're healing yourself, but you're going to be guided as and when to heal other people. Do you know what I mean? So you've got a feeling you just can't shake. That little voice inside of you, listen to that shit. Right, again, these should speak to other people too. Right, I'll put them down now. Right, so Sophia, Shakira, are you still here? Right, I'll do Angela's just now because I've not seen Sophia message there. So I'll do Sophia's after Angela's, but right. Okay, Angela, I'm actually being pulled to... so guys, if you just kind of give me a wee heads up, like we'll say 10 minutes. If it goes a bit over it, it's fine, because again, it's like the personal messages, we've only got Angela and Sophia to do just now anyway, so you can see this as a collective message as well. But I am being drawn to these now. This is funny, I've actually only used this deck like once before. It only came the other week, so but these are quite high vibrational. Let's see what comes out for you. Right, what does Angela need to... so yeah, if somebody could give me a wee shout in 10 minutes just so that I've got a heads up. I'm just gonna... just send in your mum's love away with you there, Bridget. And oh, right, so Angela, you'd wanted the kind of, when I check into the your divine feminine energy, your divine masculine energy. So what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to... so are we okay with doing it that way? And if you want me to do the wee... did anyone see me using those cards that I used? Like, we'll just do an example one now, but it won't be an example, right? So this is going to be, because I love these cards, right? This is going to be for something... now this may make sense to Angela because I've just invited in Angela's energy, but it could be for anybody watching this, right? What is a message from your twin flames higher self, whether you know who they are or not, right? You want me to use these cards, basically. I lost myself for a while. Do you want me to use these, Angela? Please say yes, I want to use them. Right. So yeah, basically it's these, right? They're fucking intense. I hid who I really am from you. Right. Like I'm done. Honestly. Right. So, but we're not using the sexual ones. I really want to, but I'm not gonna. And again, that means something. I just said I really want to, but I'm not gonna. But where's that relevant in this place? Right. So it will be though, it will be relevant. Right, perfect. Let spirit guide you. Right, go ship. Right, okay. So what have we got for Angela's divine feminine energy? And Angela, it can be for Angela to know whether that resonates just for her energy or whether it's, I'm not going to say whether, because it just is, right? If this is your divine feminine energy, your divine masculine energy, and you'll resonate with being more one or the other, and your person more one or the other, or you swapping in and out of both, right? So I'm not going to keep saying that because everybody knows that on here. That's for anyone that's new though, right? So your divine feminine energy with these cards is, by the way, if I'm more like 15-20 minutes, that's fine, because Angela put a wee bit more. I'd said for anyone that donated a wee bit more, I would do this type of reading. Right, so your divine feminine energy, whoa, holy fucking shit, man. So this is Angela's, but it's so for everyone else as well, so listen up, because I've pulled Venetian Galactic Council, Star Being Guides. By the way, that's who I'm channeling all the time. Answer the call, time to shine. Only Angela knows that I literally seem to channel for her all the time to shine. So it really is time to shine, because I've been channeling you for quite a long fucking time. But the fact that I've never used these cards, I don't think I've actually ever correct me if I'm wrong, but I don't feel I've used these. I haven't used these actually in public yet. I've not used them on the YouTube. I used them in my group, and I don't even think it was our group. So that's interesting. So let's see what this says. The other amazing, the reason why I'm saying that this is for not just Angela and it's for everyone is because that thing that I'd done the video for earlier was because it was like the Venus alignment, the whatever it was called, like the, what was it? I can't remember what I said it was, but it was something about the Venus alignment, and Venus is love and it's Venus retrograde. So, and Venus is, you know, it's just strongly speaking of divine feminine energy. So, and this is your divine feminine. So sorry, I was getting far too excited. Right, but that's all right. This is about standing in your power. Could we find the cards? Right, okay. Is this the last? My head's on fire. It is the last card. Right, so it's the last card in the book. For me, that is about you. This is the last bit of you learning this it's been a very challenging lesson for you, but I just feel, excuse the pun, of late, things have become crystal clear. And I love my new friends. Yes, I know it's total soul family around here, Michelle, isn't it? But it's, you know, it's hard for me though, because it's like I love the people here too, but it means I never cut off from my work. It's very hard to. It's not a bad problem to have though. But it's, and I include you in that as well now, Michelle. It's so fun here. But it's basically my head's on fire. My soul's chakra, my crown chakra is on fire, Angela. So this is you. It's like just major epiphanies and downloads coming in. I feel, you know, if you've been very tired over the weekend there too, over that Pisces moon energy, that's why, because the awakening, the codes coming in to your divine masculine are insane. I wouldn't be surprised if you were getting glued to the bed there as well. And I didn't mean like that, but take it how it resonates. So the Venetians are advanced cosmic beings similar to angels who come from the planet Venus. They are our starry ancestors and are dedicated to helping us experience and embody the divine love. Hello, that's one of me. That's what I am. There are millions of them, and many of us will have them working with us as guides. And also, because I'm actually pulling this for you, Angela, it wouldn't be at all surprised if you resonate with this as well. Like with being one of these, you know, so it could be that they're helping you, and it could even be them helping you through me, but this could be that you resonate with this energy too. If you feel drawn to this information or strongly connected to the stars or star people, and that's why I'm saying, you know, this is my energy, because obviously I read the stars and nobody taught me how to do that, taught myself. There's a good chance that that there are many extraterrestrial beings around you. Hello, Charlotte. At this time, many of whom are connected to the Venetian Galactic Council. And how amazing is that, considering that Venus alignment? That is fucking mind-blowing, actually. Governed by Lady Venus and Sanuk Kamara, the Venetian Galactic Council is a divine board of directors who are responsible for recruiting lightworkers and leaders on Earth who have the potential to make huge difference by following the call of their soul, which is what I'm helping you guys do, whether you realize it or not. Is Lexi here as well? Where's Lexi? Oh, yay! Hey, Claire from Kurt and Kurt. Hello, guys. So, see, the Facebook people are being led over here. So when they come to us, it's an honor and an opportunity to be reminded of a connection that was active before we came into this incarnation. There's no set way of working with the Venetians, but they will contact us in dreams or meditation to share information that will support us on our journey. They often send spiritual downloads and thought forms and understandings, and that's what I'm saying to you, what I was being told over the weekend. That's funny, Charm just came on the TV. I didn't used to watch Sabrina Teenage Witch. It's all witchy stuff. That's funny. Sabrina, Buffy the Vampire, why is this all witchy stuff? It's not Halloween. I don't get it. But yeah, again, that means something. So it's your high priestess, your mystical supernatural afternoons. That's hilarious. That something just came on the music channel called Supernatural Afternoons. You've been having a lot of supernatural afternoons, or you will be. And there's now a man holding a feather. What's this song? I wish, Skilo. I have no fucking idea what that is. Maybe I do if I listen to it, but I don't know what that is. But there is this kind of feeling of, like, I feel over that weekend there, whether you realise it or not, there was a lot of powerful light codes coming in to really wake up you further and wake up your twin flame. There's no set of working with the Venetians, but they will contact us in dreams or meditation to share information that will support us on our journey. They often send spiritual downloads and thought forms. Understand? I just read that bit, but I need to read it again. Dreams about flying, being in space, or other ways in which they will come through to us. On a bright starry night, say, Venetian Galactic Council, thank you for helping me answer the call of my soul. Oh, fuck me, that was intense. Right, so let's see if the divine masculine energy within you, which is your energy, but also your person, is going to mirror that or give us some sort of something to go with that. That was intense. Right, let me just see. I'm just Are you taking donations for reading? Yes, I have been. No, that's fine. I'm still doing that. I'm just, I've got Sophia to do after this, and then there's nobody else. So if you want to donate, I can do this one I'm doing for Angela right now. I said if anybody donated more than a $5, even if it was a little bit more, then I would do the kind that I'm doing for Angela right now. But anyone else, it's still significant, you know what I mean? Right, so... Oh, thank you, Sophia. So, right. Yeah, actually, Sophia, maybe I could give you the job if anybody else says. I was watching Sabrina the Teenage Witch last night. Oh, there you go. Spirit, no Charlotte. There's no secrets around here, as you know. 13 minutes. That's divine feminine number. Thank you, Michelle. Yeah, it's probably going to... I'm going to be doing this again another 7 minutes because I thought it was going to be 20 minutes. What do you mean the new one, Bridget? Is there a new Sabrina the Teenage Witch? If I'd like that. Right, if you haven't liked the video, guys, please like the video because it does help other people find it. Right, so what's Angela's divine masculine energy wanting to share with us? And it's yours, remember. Emerald, fuck me by the way. Emerald tablet activation, cosmic ordering, divine alchemy, conscious manifesting. And notice I was saying a lot about we can only make the changes once there's a conscious awareness there. So that feels important. So remember, this is so what we just read was your feminine energy, you're creating, your empress, you're basically chilling, you know, your empress being in the present moment, allowing energy. And this is now your action space. making it happen, you know. And then again, if you want to see it as your person's energy, or again, you could resonate with this and then the person, but again, you know how this works, right? So the Emerald Tablet is one of the most celebrated of the Hermetic texts, a series of sacred, you're really learning tonight, guys, aren't you, if you didn't know this, series of sacred Egyptian Greek texts from the 2nd century or earlier. They are basis of Hermeticism, a spiritual tradition that brings together science and spirituality through investigations in the cosmos, mind, and nature. Most of the texts are a series of dialogues between a teacher and a student and are based upon the concept of alchemy. And by the way, I always have loved that saying, when the student is ready, the teacher appears, for anything, but definitely for Twinflames, because they will definitely teach you. Right, so the art of turning lead into gold, or something that is leaden and heavy into golden opportunity, and you will teach them, but it goes both ways. The Emerald Tablet is said to have been carved on a bright green stone that was transported to Egypt around the fall of Atlantis and stored in the halls of Amenti, under the Great Pyramid. Although the legend is widespread, the origin of the text is shrouded in mystery. Sorry, it's songs with more sexual references are coming on the TV. Rock Your Body. There you go, Angela. That's Justin Timberlake's on it tonight. We know that it's made up of 14 passages, which first appeared in the book written sometime between the 6th and 8th centuries, and has been highly influential. And most famous statement is "as above, so below," meaning what is in the high heavens is reflected upon the earth, and that's also masculine and feminine. The author signs off as Hermes Trismegistus, I can't say that, which is another name for Thoth, who's featured in this deck and is thought to have been the priest king of Atlantis. The idea that he knew of the approaching end of civilization, oh my God, fucking hell, chills. The time we're in, guys, the end of the world, as we know it. And hid the Emerald Tablet and many other teachings in order to preserve them for spiritual aspirants in the future. Oh, okay, and again, so although that all seems very heavy, if you think about what I was saying before I read that message, was what I had been told before I checked in with any cards, and I just asked my spiritual team, my guidance system, like, why am I not able to leave my bed? You know, because I wanted to get a walk early in the morning. The last few mornings I've not been able to do it. I've not been getting up to lunchtime, and that is what they were saying to me is happening within the collective, and that pulling that fourth Emerald Tablet when I don't even use those cards, because they're not that, I've not had them very long. That really does say to me, Angela, that that's right, you know, that for you within your connection, that is definitely happening there, where it's like, you know, there's this strong energy, light codes coming in to bring more awareness where it needed to within your connection, right? So, right. Yeah, it's darker, not so PG. Oh, what do you mean? Like, sex again? Why are they making me talk? I don't even usually talk about, I don't talk about this as much. Although I was going to name this Love, Sex and Magic, but that was what I was told to, okay? It's just, I'm telling you, it's because I got those cards. Do I need to send them back? I'm not using them either. Right, so, right. You can tell I just wanted for a laugh on here, but I'm sorry, I'm not there yet, not happening. Maybe in Aquarius season when I'm feeling a bit adventurous. Right, so, Claire, are you a flag tonight? What do you mean? What the fucking hell does that mean? Oh, right, it's my... Yeah, I'm American. I talk to American people all the time, and I've jumped over to their side. No, it's the Wonder. Do you want to see it in its full wonder? It's my Wonder Woman onesie. Actually, I can't remember standing up, but it's a onesie. That's what this is. Right. So, and I've even got, look, Wonder. Oh my God, I need to get exercising. That is my Wonder Woman socks. So, I don't just walk about like this all the time, but because it's Aries moon, like they're definitely wanting me to, I'm channeling that Wonder Woman energy. You know what I mean? It's my warrior goddess energy. You know what I mean? That's what we're coming with tonight. That's why when it's Aries moon, I do the readings because I've got more energy. You know what I mean? Like Lexi's Aries moon and Aries. She knows what I mean. It's just like it's fucking let's go time when it's Aries moon for me. So I was like, fucking let's go. Leo moon more so actually. But right. So Right, Charlotte, thank you very much. I've wrote you down. So Angela, divine feminine in the subconscious. Oh my God, I love it. 9 of summer. Wishes come true, dreams fulfilled, a magical time of life. So in your subconscious, right, in the part of you that's it's, you know, it's the underneath bit, it's in your dream time, it's when you're in meditation, you know, deep down. So that's an amazing sign when I pull a card like that in that bit, because it's not yet fully conscious. But what it's saying to me is like, you've done a lot of work there, and you are still doing a lot of work, that you're really starting to get what this journey is about, and you're really starting to implement all the teaching that you've had. From people like me, from spirit, and just from, you know, just you're really starting to get it. Basically, you know, your feminine energy is starting to chill, and you don't feel like you have to do as much as what you felt you had to do. I love that. And I mean that's the dreams coming true. Do you know what I mean? And look, it reminds me of like Cinderella or something. It's got a woman with like a sparkly wand and like a fairy godmother, and it's just magical. I love it. In your divine masculine energy, in the we're ignoring the timer, guys, right? Fuck the timer, because I might get this out in 5 minutes, but I might not. We're just going with it, because unless Angela tells me otherwise, I'm wanting to use that little fun deck with the personal messages. Right. In the subconscious, your divine masculine, we've got another 9, so it's endings. Reward yourself for all your hard work, being happily and successfully self-employed, cherishing your time alone. Wow, what that tells me is actually very fucking similar to what I picked up within all 3 piles of that pick a card from what I'm feeling. So you're mirroring with the fact that you've both got a 9 there. By the way, guys, it is the 9th today, not a coincidence. So 9s are endings, right? There's karmic endings going on. There's insights. You're feeling really good. If you're resonating more with the divine feminine energy, you are feeling really good deep down, even when things probably tell you shouldn't be. You're feeling really quite positive and good. Your divine masculine, whether you resonate more with divine masculine or your person does, they're pushing through some hard stuff, you know, but they have pushed through some hard stuff to be able to be more vulnerable, is what I want to say. And, you know, like perhaps there is sort of, I don't know, like better stuff going on with work there or something as well, or it will be. And they really are actually wanting to heal alone. You know, like to do a lot of, they need to be doing a lot of healing alone, basically, because that's really, both these cards are actually very hermit-like. So again, this is all stuff. Where the fuck did that, what the hell's that? Oh, it's the mud. I'm like, what is, wait a minute, this might make a really annoying noise, but I need to, there's mud. Oh, oh, am I still here? No, I'm not. Shit. Fucking no, am I still live? I'm live, I'm not. Oh shit, that means something though. I just need to check I'm actually still here, but I just wiped that and I think it just, oh no, I don't, wait a minute, I don't know whether I'm still, fucking hell, man, it is going to mean something, but I really actually don't know whether I'm, if I'm live, you're going to be pissing yourself. I might need to start this over again. Right. Am I still live? Am I still live? I think I am, haven't I? I'm still live. Can you still? Why? What the fuck? Yeah, I'm still on, haven't I? Just feel I didn't start talking myself and shit like that. Right. Oh, just don't let me play about with stuff, guys. This is what happens. What the fuck? Where is the YouTube though? Because then I can't see the. Right. Whatever I've clicked away, I've not got the. Can I get it back though? I need to have that window open so I can see. Fuck's sake. Where is? There's me. Bear with me. I'm just trying to find the window where I can watch myself to see the comments. Oh, there we go. Oh, how funny. That means something though. She's let me. There we go. It's all right. I've got it. That wasn't nice. It wasn't nice, and it means something. It's. There's been a listen, everything is part of this. So there's been a panic in your life. And I fucking just felt it, Angela. There's been a fucking panic in your life, but in your conscious mind of your, there's like, that was, I want to cry. Like, you've no idea, like, I'm lost for words. I don't like this, but they're pulling me up to the angel wings on the wall there as well. It's like, obviously I'm feeling the anxiety of whatever the fuck just happened there, but this is absolutely about you as well. But the good news is, in your wait a minute, I actually wrote, am I still live? That's hilarious. Right, let me see. I just need to fuck the timer. Yes, exactly. And you see, Michelle, that does mean something. Fuck the timer. It's where people are worrying about time and running out of time. That's what I'm feeling here as well. And it's just everyone take this where it resonates, not just Angela. Right, so yes, I said today there's nothing left to do, let it flow. Yes, and remember that's primarily what I'm here to teach people, to let it flow, because that's my Lao Tzu guide. Because you'll probably get bored of me saying that all the time. I always say go with the flow, it just comes through all the time. I'm going to need sage. I'm feeling a lot of energy. Right, so the start, it is, I know, Charlotte, the thing is, it is Charlotte saying she had issues too. It is Sophia, yeah, Sophia knows I say time is an illusion all the time. It's basically Mercury retrograde's coming, you know what I mean? And we're in the pre-shadow. So look to the future with hope and optimism. And that's what I just said. So this is amazing. Your divine feminine energy, whether this is you or your person, because it's not always that you're the divine feminine, they're divine masculine. Some days they could be more divine feminine, you could be divine masculine, blah, 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 as you know. But in your subconscious divine feminine, wish is coming true, and your conscious wish is coming true, because we've got the stars, like the second best card, some people would say is the best card. Look to the future with hope and optimism. That's what I said. I feel your divine feminine energy is chilling and looking optimistic and, you know, and positive. The power of faith to move mountains, happy changes that bring relief from challenging times. And look what just happened. There is no mistakes around here. There is no mistakes. That was part of it. Right. What do we need to know about your divine masculine energy and the conscious? I'm sending, well, I'm fucking taking it for me, I'm not gonna lie, but I'm sending this to you, Angela. I'm sending it to your right. What's in your divine masculine's conscious mind? Wow. Let go of people or things that no longer serve you. I mean, I could just stop right there. So I'm sure this is meant to be the Queen of Swords card, so it doesn't matter about sex. Your divine masculine is, whether this is you, so again, this should resonate for you doing this, but also your person doing this in their life. You're realizing where you need to let go of people or things that no longer serve you, and which drain your energy and just aren't good for you. You know what I mean? And now is the time to focus on your career. There is something really happening with your divine masculine's work, or it could be, again, this could be your work. You know, it's both. You mirror each other, but it's like there's something to focus in on for work, which will help him, therefore help you, or it's helping you, therefore helping him. Unmarried or divorced individuals, and again, that's it's more the talking about the you know, you're feeling positive and he's got shit to do, letting go of people. I know you know that makes sense, right? So heart, what am I using now? Right, what do you need to surrender? Divine feminine in the heart space. You're surrendering drama. No matter how emotionally charged the situation, remain calm and don't contribute to the drama. Staying centered will help resolve the issue more quickly. Look what happened there. Hilarious. That was Spirit embodying it. So that your divine masculine can surrender obsessive thinking. Again, you could be either, if you're obsessing about a person or situation, turn the dilemma over to Spirit. Doing so will help bring you clarity or even solve the problem. It isn't as neat as somebody's someone else. You could resonate with different bits of this. But Angela knows that, just saying it for anyone else that's resonating. Right, in the headspace of the divine feminine, we've got individuality, 11. 11 is a very significant number on the twin flame journey. But again, it's about you standing in your own divine feminine power, shining bright. Good night, Bridget. I just had a spray of CBD oil, anxiety rising. What the fuck is with this anxiety out of nowhere? Yes, I know it's because it's within the collective. Don't be sorry, go and get some sleep. Right, so masculine in the headspace, completion. See, 9 again, and it's the 9th today. He's really dealing with, again, he is, or you are, or you both are, he's letting go or realizing he really needs to let go of, and Ariana Grande just came on the TV and it's the song Problem. He's letting go of problems, people that are problems. And I don't think he could have let go before because he didn't know what they were, or he hadn't realized who they were. Right, so, or as deeply as one needed to. Right, where is the other cards? Will that make sense for that? Yeah, let's go into these now. So I've mixed up these cards, the love ones, right? So in the spiritual part of your divine feminine, spiritual wise, everything's spiritual wise when I'm doing stuff like this, but we've got for your divine feminine, children, your love life's being affected by children, but this is about your divine feminine energy. So again, this could be you really focusing in on what your inner child needs and where we have issues coming up around abandonment wounds or needing other people to be around us. And again, if you're going through that, he's going through that, but it's kind of like, really, really pay attention rather than not. And again, you don't run away from it because you do the work, but it's like, wherever wherever the bits where you usually would have ran away from, where we all do, again, I do, everybody does in some way, shape or form, you're being guided to spiritually. So again, probably with shamanic journeys, or perhaps where you're guided to do more work with me, or where you're guided to do that anywhere, or with all the bits and bobs of healing that you're doing, you're paying attention to inner child wounds, which is what should be going on right now. And again, because that's what you need to do too. And your divine masculine energy, whether it's you or him, we've got let your friends help you. But again, I feel this is about him letting you help him again as well. It's like vulnerability, but again, it's a two-way thing. So what I always say is that when you show your vulnerability, they will mirror back theirs. It doesn't always work like that, but again, generally it does. Ask for, when it's meant to, ask for and accept support from others. So not only may look out for that happening within your situation, and this is what's good about when we do, it's not healthy to get readings all the time, but this is what's helpful about it, is that you're getting a heads up here, that it's that he could be at, just basically like being more aware of where he needs to let go of people, places, things, situations, and just be ready to be there for him. That's nice. And in the physical, your divine feminine, you're rekindling. Every relationship has magical moments that can be rekindled. So wherever you felt that really need. Hello, Jennifer. How are you? I miss you. It's by the way, that's because me and Jennifer we'd done like more. She was one of the last people I connected with on the Zoom, so it's felt really weird. That goes with a few of you actually. It's just felt weird, like, but it's not even been that long. But yeah, basically, it's that kind of hope has come back where you felt it had dwindled. It's back, right? I get what that means, right? So hopefully you do. Divine masculine energy. Oh, I love it. And the physical, he's trusting. And look, that person's putting their hand on the other person's hand. You need to have trust in a relationship in order for it to flourish. So there's trust being built there. There's more trust of whatever it is he needs you to help him with. Love it. Right, so now let's do some overall. I'll do an overall energy. So I'll take these ones back. And then I think this is my thing now, guys. If you like it, because you are the tribe, I will just do it this way all the time. That pick a card was very therapeutic, but the neighbours must be like, what the fuck is she doing? What is her job? Right, and I'll be like, I don't know what label to tell you what the job is, guys, but it's fun. Right, so 3 cards are probably more for the overall energies. You do have your soul sisters, and you got your soul brother there too. I just winked. I don't know if it worked though. I'm going to look. This is delayed. That might have. 3 cards are more if they tell me to more, and then I'm going to do those little fun mini ones. I am doing very well, Jennifer. I love fire moons. Right. Definitely something happening with his work, because that card was there. Right. Overall energy. Oh, that was a bad wink. It's delayed on the screen, but I've seen it. Overall energy. The power of love is like a magnet drawing souls together. Power. Twin flames. Look at that. And what do I always say? Twin flames are like magnets. You're either repelling and you can get nowhere near them because you're in the healing. You've got things to do. They've got things to do. You're not allowed to be together. It's funny because you could have seen it like that way, but up until a certain point, if it's really prolonged and it's like, right, I really don't know what's going on here, then it's more complicated, and actually people have tried to keep you apart. Again, they might not realize that's what their job is, but it is. Right, so that's why you need someone in your life to help you. Right, so we've also got give your relationship a chance, and this is just talking about, yeah, it's worth working on, work on your partnership, because I feel there's people around you or him or you and him that could really actually, again, it's, oh my God, that's why that's crazy. The message that I channeled earlier that I'll publish whenever I get off of this tonight, not right after, because I'll probably want to watch it, but I don't watch them all back, because I didn't watch the one from earlier back like until I just published it. But I'd spoke about in that about somebody that I helped, that basically I could give you a million stories like this, but it was the one that really sticks out in my head, that I spoke to this person for a mental amount of time. And basically, yeah, they nearly moved away from their twin flame because they were being lured back to a previous connection. And it first of all did sound like, in case you don't watch the video, it first of all did sound when I was listening to them like that was their twin flame. And then, but because I spoke to her for a while, I was like, whoa, wait a minute, actually, this is not, and again, what I'm saying is I let somebody else work out for themselves. And while I listened to everything she said to me, and then it became blindingly obvious, like what's happened actually with lots of people on here, not naming names, that when you get listened to properly by a counsellor and by someone that's got, which is meant to be helping people with this area of their life, it becomes crystal clear, no pun. But the point of me sharing that story earlier seems really relevant here, is that it's had that person not trusted her intuition and been led to book with me, and I'd said in the video earlier, I'd highly doubt that person is watching these videos. If she is, it's fine because I'm keeping it anonymous, but I highly doubt it, because it was weird in the way we connected anyway. I think she was connecting to find out something about work, and then it ended up me helping with this. But the point is it was like she was nearly going down a completely different path in life, and basically was going to sabotage her whole fucking life. And she didn't, is the good news. It was an absolutely amazing outcome of what happened there. But so that's a lot. I'm telling you that story for a reason. So you definitely, if nobody else watches it, Angela, you need to watch that video. It's about the ways in which you can self-sabotage your own stuff, but other people can as well, whether they're meaning to or not. So just, that's why you got to trust your own heart and where you're being led to. Moment. Think of a special moment that brought you much joy with your partner. Again, so this might be recently, it's about, trusting what you know to be true. Because yeah, these cards are just picking up. Oh, wait a minute, that's interesting, because I first picked up challenge. I first picked up challenges. And then when I went to pick it up again, it's gone. So we're just leaving it. Past lives. We reunite with our loved ones over and over again through many different lives. That's just acknowledging that you've known each other before and you've not been able to get together in other lives, but this is a life where you're meant to. It sounds a bit too good to be true, but it's not. It's fucking true. You begin to feel your heartbeat faster when you're close. And again, that's just really picking up on, you know that. You know it. Right. So now let's go into these and then we'll go on to, we'll do Charlotte's message or Sophia, depending on, Sophia's normally late to bed, but sometimes early. I don't know, maybe Andrew, actually, so Charlotte's a late bedder too, aren't you normally, Charlotte? So whoever's the most tired can go next. But Sophia, you've got first shout because you were next and then Charlotte. What do we need to hear from? Well, it's not you to him because it's I'm talking to you. So this is from his higher self. I look for you everywhere. I hope that you can forgive me one day. I know that I crossed the line with you. So what I'm picking up here, again, I don't like to go too, like, you mean, it's I look for you everywhere. It's basically, I'm more changing that to where he may have been confused about certain stuff. Oh my God, that's so fucking clever. Right. I watched, right. Oh God, where are they going with this? So, not yesterday, but the day before, I caught somebody referencing the "you're kidding me. I can't, right. What the fuck? I can't deal with this. You're just going to have to believe me. I mean, how could I put this on? Somebody referenced the Spider-Man upside down kiss, right? I've seen a synchronicity of this. As I was saying that, there was a Spider-Man advert on for a car. What? Anyway, right? So it's just synchronicity. So you might start seeing Spider-Man shit now. Anyway, the point was, I hadn't even really been aware that I'd seen that. I've seen the scene because I think I've seen clippings of it on YouTube or something when I've been watching songs, or fuck knows, right? But I can't even remember seeing it because it's that old. But then the next day, as in yesterday, the Spider-Man film was on. And I was like, right, that's an example of, that's not a coincidence, right? So I was like, right, fuck it, I've got nothing else to do. I don't seem to be leaving my bed, don't seem to be allowed to leave my bed. I'm going to watch this. So I watched it, right? And it's not so much that, there's sorry, there's Gold Digger, Kanye West has just come on. So that, oh God, actually, I like that song, but that's meaningful to me. But that could actually be about karmic situations. Like, be careful somebody isn't after your money, actually. But that's not for you, Angela, but it's just, there's just things going on. Yeah, there's stuff that must be for somebody else in some other way. But it's just basically in that, at the end of that film, so spoiler alert, they're pulling me at the sunflower again. Angela, I really do feel actually your loved ones in spirit are really strongly passed on this message. At the end of that film, it was really frustrating because I was laughing, I was saying to my friend, I was like, for fuck's sake, all these films that I'm watching, it's like the person fucking dies right before they're about to get their true love. That's a spoiler alert to a major film that's out right now, by the way. I wouldn't say what one because I just spoiled it. But that was funny. I was like, Christ, are you kidding me? Like, what the hell? And then this one was, it's like he spent the whole fucking film like saying that he's in love with this girl since he was 6. And then when she's crying in front of him, being like, it wasn't the other guy that I was thinking about, but I was about to die. It was you. And I just wanted you. And then he's like, nah, you're all right. See you later. I've got to be Spider-Man and follow my purpose. Do you mean you're like, are you fucking kidding me? I was like, what the fuck? Like, I just fucking wasted this time today to watch this romantic film and she's fucking just poured her heart into you and you fucked off. It's just, you need to see it to see what I mean. But what I know that means, and I know that you're going to get what this means, Angela, is where they're both, it's the clarity, because although this is confusing, right, Angela knows how this works for me, right? But although it was the girl that, because again, in that film, I was like, I'm not being funny, but I don't know that I'd want to be fooling around with somebody that had just hooked up my best pal and blah, 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 all this kind of shit. Make sure there's no actual literal, anyway, so It's basically, is that basically, you know, the girl in that film was dating somebody else, you know, the bad guy that's bullying folk and being a dick or whatever. And then, though, the best friend in the film actually, you know, does a really wankerish thing and like kind of edges in on the girl. So this guy's been in love with the girl since they were like kids. And that best friend knew that. And the best friend like makes a beeline and gets the girl, you know. So it's just kind of like, again, in that film, the best friend's like a really kind of desperate, sad. I mean, it's quite good looking actually, but you know, like quite a sad character because his dad's the evil one. Anyway, I'm going into too much detail here, but the point is that never wins the girl or gets the guy, the desperate fuckers. And because the best friend might have got the girl for a short period of time, the whole point is, sorry, I've totally ruined Spider-Man if nobody's seen it, but you know, the girl ends up realizing at the end, you know, actually, when I was about to die and I was falling through the air, it wasn't, you know, your pal that was thinking it was you. But you know, throughout the whole film, she's kind of realized that guy's got the major hots for it, you know. So it's, or she's not seen him like that, you know. So it's a bit of the point of this is good. Yeah, you get. I'm not going any further into that, but I feel it makes sense to you. I feel it will make sense to you where it's meant to, and at least there's been a purpose for me watching Spider-Man. That's all I'm saying. What was the other thing that I was led to recently that I feel might come into this? And wait a minute, is someone just... How funny. I was looking to watch the Spider-Man movie last night. Oh, but that's the new one. I was going to say that would be very weird, Jennifer, because this is the very old one that's from like 2003 or something. Right, so also, can you please wait a minute? Right, so I'll read that in a minute because I'll just finish this. So oh, right. So I look for you everywhere. That was basically a long-winded way saying, yeah, you know, all the, because that, what I got from that message was it might have taken the person a while, but then she started to realize, well, she realized in that moment where she was about to die, shit, that's who I want, you know. So there's some meaning behind that. Oh, I'm gonna cry. Because the two cards I've just pulled out to end the message is I couldn't let you get close to me, right? And something that's got absolutely nothing to do with you and everything to do with them. I love you. And that really reminds me of another scene in a film where it's something, I don't know what one it is right now, but it's something, because it always, it's like when I say I love you like that, I always hear that film in my head. But it's like, you know, when it's like, it's another film where it's like, it seems like the person, oh, I know what it is, it's Silver Linings Playbook. Oh no, that spoils it anyway, sorry. But it is another theme where it's like the person's chasing after somebody else and then it takes them a while to realise, shit, it's not them I love, it's them. And I'm sure that's the bit, it's like he said something really meaningful and he was like, I love you. It's like, I think it's something like I knew from the moment I met you. Oh, I really need to watch that again. I've only seen it like a couple of times. I've not seen it for you. I need to watch that again. But it's, anyway, go watch it. Watch it especially. Right. So boom, we're done. Love it. In all the magical fields, sending you lots of love and healing for that fun. Right. So Jennifer, what are you saying? If you can't do it tonight, I trust you. You can, but it should work. It just works. Just click the wee button that's there and it'll go through. Can you send healing to Janelle? She just tested positive for COVID. I will do that as I'm doing your message, Jennifer, when I get to it, but also get her to watch my journey, because that's what that's for. It's to clear the fear energy around that, because it's not a coincidence. A friend of mine, one of my male friends actually had just messaged to say the same. Yeah, so do you mean it was just about kind of like, well, first of all, it's like, why don't you tell me? And then it's like, do you know what I mean? It's use that because that's what it's for. Right, so how funny it was, right? I just tried PayPal. Can you let me know if it worked, please? I don't know because I didn't look. Holy smokes, that is everything. Yeah. You're very welcome, Angela. I loved doing that. Thank you for letting me tune in. Right, so Sophia, what did you say earlier? Were you wanting yours now or later? Say if you want it now, don't be shy. That feels like a message for someone to speak up, let your voice be heard. Right, let me just look. what am I singing in my head now? I don't even like that song. Because every time. It's Sam Smith. I don't know what that one's called. Don't really like that song. But someone's singing that to me. It's just like every time. Oh yeah, it is. It's like never gonna let you close to me, even though you mean the most to me. You know what I mean? So Angela, that's probably still yours, or it's the next person. It's going to make sense to more than one person. Right. Right. Who has actually just? Right. I've got Angela. Yeah, I've got Angela's earlier. I've got Charlotte's. And Sophia had done hers earlier. Nothing's came through from you yet, Jennifer. But yeah, if it doesn't work for some reason, then I trust that you'll do it later. But right, so let's do Sophia's just now. Right, so by the way, if for any reason if that's not working through that link, if you just use my normal PayPal link, it should work, but that goes through to PayPal. Right, so I want to use, and let's just do a bit of clearing. Again, I'm in no rush, guys. I've always got loads of energy. I'm not watching this one back because it's long. I'm not going to be able to watch it. It's just sometimes if I feel like it was something I needed to hear, then I watch it back. But otherwise, it's like, I'm not one of these people that cringes at watching myself back because I've been doing it for years. It's like, and I don't see when I do Facebook Lives, I even some that I was really strongly guided to watch back. Like there was one night always sticks out when I pulled through watch, I'll probably pull, oh shit. Jennifer, this is because your man's here. But it was like it was another guy that's got a very similar energy to your man's energy, Jennifer. And just the energy was just so fun. And it was a lot of banter. Like it was all guys in Spirit World. In fact, so yeah, it wasn't the night that it wasn't the night that your man came through it, but it was anyway. It was just a really good energy, and I always meant to go back and watch it, and I didn't. But I just remember the moment, like it was a real strong, powerful moment of just really being in the flow of the mediumship. It was a really amazing energy. But again, I didn't watch it back. So now that I'm saying it, when I feel like I want to go back on You're Not Alone. I don't like that song either. It's just come on the TV. So Sophia, that's for you. You're not alone. Your loved ones in spirit are letting you know that. And I'm just going to pull a loved one in spirit message actually. You're not alone. I don't like it. It's funny when it's a song you don't like it, but it's like the message is still the same. I'm not going to sing the whole way. I probably am. I'm not going to lie. I probably am going to sing the whole way through it. Right. So, and if you don't like that, you probably don't like me. But that's nobody here right now, or at least it's nobody that's speaking up. And if somebody's watching this and they don't like me, then you really need to kind of analyze your life as to why you're doing that. Right. So, what does Sophia, Shakira need to know? And again, let's cap it at 10 minutes because remember Angela's was really long there because she'd given a bit more for the extra shebang. Charlotte's done that too, so I will do that for Charlotte. But we'll, I like to give I won't always do like a 10-minute reading, but I feel like just don't let me go over 10 minutes is what I'm saying, right? Please. Right. To go with You're Not Alone, what have we got? Oh, we've got a big feather. And didn't you choose? You chose the silver feather. You chose a silver feather, didn't you? I love it. For the pick a card, someone needs support. Can you help them? We will guide you. And it's number 35. So I really do feel, and we've got you are a star, step into the spotlight where you belong. Got the 4th there. I feel the 4th of February is going to be significant for you for some reason, or it already is. But I really do feel it's like, that is about you being really proud of yourself and how far you've come. And just like, rather than kind of like things being about how amazing other people are, it's about really stopping and looking at how amazing you are. That's a lovely message. So I really do feel that's what being in the spotlight is all about, and embracing that, and not sort of shit. Where it's like, where if somebody says something really amazing to us, and we kind of either ignore it completely or we don't take it on fully enough. It's like, your loved ones in spirit, really, your dad especially, really wants you to just take on that moment a wee bit more fully when that happens, that that you are really special to someone. And retirement, this is funny now, this I know that's going to make sense to you though. Actually, that card is in the wrong bit, right? So there might be something significant about the blue butterfly there. I know it is to other people, even if it's not you, but it is to me. That retirement card, it's about where you've had a lot of difficulty in your life, and it's you're being asked to rest, like more than what most would really at this time. But again, it could be for longer periods of time because you deserve it. And I just feel it is with the challenges that you've had in your life. And then we've got be creative, look for ways to build, grow, and manifest. And I love that, because I feel that really is like your loved ones in spirit, particularly recognizing like how excited you get about different ways to do that. So whether it's writing down like new moon lists, or intentions, or gratitude journals, or being guided to different kind of books. Thanks, Jennifer, that's just came in now. It's like your loved ones in spirit are helping you with that and helping you work out what's relevant to you. Do you know what I mean? Like what's not what's relevant. I can't do two things at once. It's what works for you, rather, because it's like I can share all the things that work with me with my groups and stuff, but how weird, that song's on again. That's fucking crazy. Right, guys, I'm not being funny, but does somebody really like that song in here? Now, I know that I really liked that song when it came out, but it's the dance, and it's called With, WIV. It's Dance With Me, Dizzy Rascal, and Calvin Harris. And it's Calvin Harris when he looked like nothing like what he looks like now, I might add. But you know what I mean? So that song came on earlier and it's come on again. So that's quite random. Like, I'm wondering if anybody, and it's not like it's going to have like really, it's not got meaningful lyrics. I think it's just got something to do with it's people checking each other out, or he's checking, I don't know, it's on mute right now, but you know what I mean? It's fun. That's the energy that I get from it. Right, so I don't feel that's for you, Sophia, but it's for someone, because it's just weird that has. Don't ask me when that's from. That was like when I was a teenager, but it was because what they're wearing is really outdated. Right, so give yourself time, be kind to yourself, and heal in your own way. So again, and that was 36, and now it's 37. So I really do feel the ages of 36 and 37 could be significant for you. You don't need to know right now. You can just tell me later. But I really do feel they were in some way, shape, or form. But also 36, 37, it's like following the steps on your healing process. And that's why I'm saying it's like I can share what works for me, I can share what works for other people, but you've got to work out what works for you. And it's a little bit like, I noticed when you said on one of the videos earlier that, like the bits that were meant to resonate with you resonate with you. And that's what's good, because you get that about my work. Not everybody else does. But it's like, you're trusting yourself, basically, because they're pulling me to that sweary card that I pulled for Bridget earlier about that little voice inside you. Listen to that shit. You've got a feeling you just can't shake. It's really about, basically, rather than looking to other people to be the expert, you now know when to look to yourself. Like, you know when to really trust, like, does that resonate with me or not? You know what I mean? Like, I love that. Right. And stop talking. This is probably for me. Shut your mouth and listen. Stop talking. But it's because you learn to do that. I love that. It's like, it's a fine balance of you went through this journey of finding your voice and finding who will listen to you and value you and actually not do that, like not tell you to shut up or not kind of ignore what you've got to say and really value your input and your wise energy. It's but it's also, you have been on that journey as well, as when perhaps there was like an excitable energy, which we've all got. Sorry, laughing at Calvin Harris, it's like, looks absolutely nothing like who he is now. It's about that you've learned that balance, that actually you can learn so much by listening. And I feel it's very similar to what I said this in one of my other videos earlier. I feel it's very similar to like you understanding the way that I operate, and that my videos or lives can go on for hours and hours and hours, but I feel you strongly really get that even if the message isn't for you, you're going to get the healing, you're going to get the energy that's going to help you sleep, the energy that's going to lift your anxiety, the energy that's going to help you awaken further, embrace your gifts, like you name it. Like if you set that, you're going to get it on here. If you think, oh fuck, this is taking ages, or it doesn't mean you set every time, but it just depends. It depends how much healing someone's got. And if someone's got physical aches and pains, which I know that you do get from time to time, you would listen, and that's what I feel Spirit's really just picking up, that you're one of the people that really does get that you get what you put in. And because you are always one of the first people here, it's you're part of the soul family. Drop the fucking ego. Now that's harsh, but what it means is vulnerability is hot as fuck. It's because you are not afraid to admit when you need support and help. And that's something that unfortunately I recognize all the time, that a lot of people, even people in the soul family here, take longer than most to admit they need that help, whereas you're somebody that strikes me as you're able to drop your pride a lot quicker than most. It still would have taken a while for you as well, because like you said, and I know that you said you'd watched me for a while before you actually step sort of forward and used your voice. But that's going to resonate for loads of people that are in that place right now, that they're watching this lurking on replay, or they're watching it live right now and they're not talking. It's like, that's where you're meant to be. And then when you're ready to step forward, if you're ready to step forward to work with me further, you will. So trust when that is. Oh, that's really a strong message, right? So it'll be 11:11 when I'm talking to you or finishing it up. What does Shakira need to know from? And that, by the way, it was so funny. That song actually came on the music channel when I came in from my walk the other day, and I was laughing. It wasn't actually that song, but it was Shakira, and I was like, and it's just because her name's repeated. That's why I say it. So abundance, fortune, wealth, and plenty. 28. So look out for the 28th of February. Is there 29? Is it a leap year? There's 28 days in. Oh, wait a minute. Now that's weird, because I would usually always be so I was going to say there's 28 days in February, but we're not in February yet. We're in January. So it's the 28th of the month that we're in. So look out for the 28th of January. But I did go to say the 28th of February. So yeah, I don't know, just, keep a note of that for some reason. Right, abundance. Let's read this. So, guys, I'm not going to lie, I might need to pee. I've been drinking that water, but we'll just see. You can talk amongst yourselves if I need to do that. So I'm not sure anybody else that's a YouTube live streamer goes away for a pee, but I don't really give a crap. You know what I mean? If I need a pee, I need a pee. So fortune, wealth, plenty. The goddess Lakshmi holds out her hands in divine offering, and the universe responds with such abundant blessings that gold coins come cascading down. The gold in her gown and on her neck, ears, and wrists shines with the life-giving light of the sun, which radiates upward from the top of her head. Yes, this year. This portends a time of great joy. All right, I see what you're saying. It's the 28th this year. This portends a time of great joy and receptivity for you. The prosperity you've been longing for is coming your way. Wow. An investment may pay off, an unexpected windfall may appear, But even if the increase in wealth comes slowly at first, the abundance is sure to expand as you allow yourself to focus on the present value already in your life. And again, that's what I'm saying, because you are on your own personal journey of being kinder to yourself, loving yourself, valuing yourself. You're not interested in the romance part of it right now. You know, you're not one of those people. You're healing yourself. I'm loving the toilet emoji, Charlotte, and that's definitely going to make me go. But it's like, you know, and this is funny because, again, everything's part of this. See the fact that I'm actually recognizing that I need a pee, and I need a pee bad, and think about it, it's fucking effort, man. I've got a brown, I'd just like to state. Like, I'd like to think my boobs are pert enough that they wouldn't be with that. This is just going down the wrong path, but you know what I'm saying? But I am wearing a bra, just like to point out. But it's effort, you know, when you've got a onesie on, it's like, for fuck's sake, really? But it's, yeah, I'm going to have to go. But it's basically, this is about, I can hold on till the end of this message, but this is about you as well, recognizing your needs. So, because I'm not being funny, but you know, part of me being able to do a live, so when I'm talking about me, this has got something to do with you, Sophia, and anyone else that resonates with it, which will be a lot, if not everyone on it. When I used to sit and do live streams way back in the day, not even that long ago, to be honest, probably more like when I'd done Facebook Live, and I would sit there for hours and hours and I wasn't going for a pee. Part of it is because I'm in the spirit world, right? A big part of it. And therefore I'm able to just be in that energy and not be pulled into, you know, my physical body as much, and recognize that I need pee. But actually, although it's annoying because I have to stop when I'm doing this, I actually see that as a really amazing thing, that I'm so in touch with my body and my divine feminine energy in the sacral chakra, that when I notice I need a pee, it's like, right, I got to go. Do you know what I mean? It's a bit like when people talk about after childbirth and that, you know, it's like people need to pee all the time, but it's like, and this, with me saying that about me, I know that's about you. It's about where you would have perhaps neglected your self-care in that way and not taken enjoyment in your areas of your life, you know, like really looking after yourself, and you would have preferred to give to other people. That's what this is about. I don't know why I linked that to fucking needing a pee, but I do get it. It's self-care, isn't it? Like, if I continue to sit here for another hour or however long I'm going to be here, probably going to be another hour because I said that, it will be another hour, I feel, then it's not loving myself, is it? Right. So that's what the message is, in a really weird way, but I see they can make me read through anything. But yeah, this is about that abundance is coming to you because you're valuing, you're being grateful, you're writing your gratitude list, and you've been doing this for a long time. And therefore, like I say, anybody that's been waiting a long time for good stuff, not just good stuff, fucking great stuff to happen to them, first of all, that will be the windfalls of money, that will be the abundance, and then absolute true love, because you found that true love for yourself. Love it. Right. So always remember, the value comes in many forms. There's good fortune in nature, friendships, the simple moments of small joys. This grateful awareness will shine in your life like the sweet violet aura around Lakshmi's luminous being. And her feet, baby elephants, herald the arrival of true prosperity, which is what we're just talking about, bringing with them an energy of strength and peaceful certainty. This card is telling you to rest assured, for great joy and prosperity will soon be expanding throughout your life. And the affirmation is, I open my crown chakras on fire. So there's a lot of downloads coming into you and your sleep and stuff. And right now, I open my mind and my life to the blessings of the universe. Unlimited wealth is coming to me in wonderful and unexpected ways. Boom, drop the mic. I fucking love it. Right. So, I was drawing other cards, but I'm not going to tell you. That's annoying, isn't it? But I will tell you in private. Yeah. Sometimes that happens. Right. You need to surrender. Oh, I was saying that at 11:11. You need to surrender to your full power. Well, after getting abundance and the other one that said step into the spotlight, yeah, your life is calling for you to step into your full power rather than playing it small. Again, that's wherever you would put the spotlight on someone else. You need to surrender to the wonder and awe of yourself. open to the magic of every moment and sense the awe and wonder in all of life. This attitude will keep you connected to the ecstasy of flow and abundance. I love it. Right, now I really need to go and pee, okay? So we will return. This is where it's like a pee break. Like Claire will be back after she's went for a pee. Right, so we'll start with Charlotte and then we'll do Jennifer's message. So Charlotte's a wee bit longer, like the one I've done for. No, I don't think it will be as long. Angela's was really, really long, but we'll just see. It is what it is. And then we'll do Jennifer's, and then I'll do a wee collective message, and then I'll go. So I'm probably going to be here for the next 45 minutes. Right, running for the pee, and then I'll be back. Make sure my buttons are up. That would be awkward. Right, so thank you. I feel a lot more relieved there. Right, so Charlotte, where are we going? Well, I use the same ones as what I used before. I'm actually just going to sage the energy a wee bit. It's so funny because when I've come back, I'm expecting to see people, but I forgot you're in the chat. Hiya from Glasgow. Well, hello, CM from Glasgow. Are you? Would that be you might not be, but would that be a Claire by any chance? No, it's not, because I think her name actually was Claire on the thing. But hello, how did you find me? Have you just found me randomly on your thing? Or have you followed me quietly? I love it. A Scottish person. Right. Oh, shit. Fucking hell, I'm burning. Oh, shit. No. Shit. It's tiny, it's okay. Don't tell the landlord. It fell on the carpet. That's the bad thing about sage. Fuck's sake, man. Right, anyway, moving on. It's okay. It didn't. It fell on my slipper. Right, so. Oh, is it Claire? How funny is that? I'm just clarifying if it's are you the same Claire from I'm sure your name's Claire, is it? Sorry if it's not clear, but Return of the Mac just came on, if that's significant to someone. I remember you wrote something really nice on one of my journeys about that you were listening to it while you were doing the dishes or something. That's my name, but I've just came across. Oh my God. So you're not the same girl. That's right. Wait a minute. Sorry, that's a bit weird. So your name's Claire, but you've just came across me today and you're from Glasgow, right? You're not going to, well, welcome, first of all. Love it. But that's really weird because, well, obviously you've gathered my name's Claire as well, but it's, and not only that, my name's Claire M because it's Claire Marie, but it's like, and you're CM, but that other person that I was thinking you were, I'm pretty sure they were called Claire as well, and they were from Glasgow. So that's crazy. Anyway, maybe she'll come on as well. And then it'll be really confusing. Jennifer's saying, break out the champagne, Sophia. That's like, yeah, celebrate before it happens, the abundance. You're very welcome, Sophia. That's blown my mind. Right, so, well, what we're doing right now is I'm moving through I'm doing donation reading, but I'm going to be doing a collective reading as well, Claire. So bear in mind that even if you don't want a personal reading, the readings that I'm doing for other people might resonate with you. So, and I love that you're somebody nearby. I'm Edinburgh. So I'm ready and hope the internet stays consistent. It will, Charlotte, it will. I'll light a bit more sage and this time try not to burn the carpet. Nah, I'm a different lassie. Right, I love it. I love it that you're saying lassie. We'll just confuse the American people. They'll be like, what is this person saying? I don't understand. Right. So I went to uni in Glasgow. I was about to say twice, but I think it was just once. Yeah. Worst experience of my life. Nothing to do with Glasgow, but it was to do with the course. You'll hear me talking about that another time, but it was my counselling course. It definitely was part of my spiritual development rather than that. But my clients tell me I am an amazing counsellor for them, but it was not really, I don't feel it was anything to do with that training. Right. So, Charlotte, what are we going to start with? What is that? Right, I need to. Right, subconscious, right? What would be a good card for this? Right, let's use these, Charlotte. I feel you'll like these as well. It's true though, isn't it, Charlotte? Fucking horrendous experience. Fucking bastards, man. They hated me, honestly. See, they could not wait to kick me off that course because I just was speaking up about the corruption and they were like, you need to go. Right, so and again, I'm saying it in a joking way, that took me years of therapy to not, be so angry and just to be able to let it go and be like, listen, it was part of my journey. That's why I can forgive people for just about anything. And I just want to admit, you can forgive. I just want to point out, so this is already part of the message, Charlotte. This might be for you or someone else listening. Well, it will be. You can forgive people in your life. It doesn't mean you need to let them back into your life, so but that's one of the main reasons of why I'm able to, really forgive and send love to people, but it is through situations like that because it was bad. Right, anyway, so Charlotte, for your divine feminine energy, for your subconscious. Again, so if nobody saw me saying this before, the way that I do it is I'm going to read your divine feminine energy and your divine masculine energy within you, but it can also make sense for if you resonate with being a twin flame, which is most people that get drawn to me. It's also within your connection. It's to complicate even more. It doesn't necessarily mean just because you're watching this, you're divine feminine, they're divine masculine. And you can also swap and change. So when I'm saying you're feeling this way, be aware that it could be the person you're in a connection with. It's just, anyway, Charlotte knows that. Right, so it's just for anybody else or for Claire that's just joined. So Claire, what is your picture of? Because to me, it looks like Wonder Woman, but I think I'm just seeing what I want to see. What is that? Like what? Like I can't see, my eyesight's terrible. Right, so Charlotte, divine feminine energy in the subconscious. Chamber of the violet flame. I love it because Charlotte knows this, but I transmute energy with the violet flame in everything that I'm doing. I've had mediums come across me before when I'm doing stuff like this and actually say that they can see that violet or the electric blue energy in my energy field. So Charlotte, already in your divine feminine subconscious energy, the dream time, the lurking underneath, you're doing a lot of transmuting energy. And your masculine energy in the subconscious, Akashic Stargate, aligned with purpose, crossroads, no wrong path. Loving it already. Oh, these cards are powerful. Right, so, and Kyle Grade's from Glasgow. I was just saying a wee synchronicity there too. Right, so, Chamber of the Violet Flame. So again, this is Charlotte's personal message, but it will more than likely make sense to other people watching. Chamber of the Violet Flame, karmic release, radical transformation. The Violet Flame is a spiritual retreat space that holds a powerful energy of transformation and transmutation. It can be visited in meditation and invoked through prayer and affirmation, which is why you will see me every day in some way, shape or form, even if it's just the shorts. I'm always using affirmations for myself and other people. And I'm always talking about praying and intentions and meditation because all of this stuff helps. It's just a girl with her trachea covering her face. It's been like that for years. Looks like me when I was a teenager. All right. Like, and I'm seeing Wonder, I'm just Wonder Woman daft. Like, I don't know what the fuck that's all about, but it's so funny. Like, it actually looks like the crown on top and the red. That's mental. Do you like Wonder Woman? That's funny. What does the M stand for as well? Like, you're not a Claire Marie as well, are you? Right. So, spirituality is seen within a chamber, often a giant roaring flame, sometimes of silver and gold shining through the violet. When we connect with the violet flame, or someday keep time, like probably, 20 minutes, like tell me to stop at 1:45 if I haven't stopped. But maybe it doesn't even need to be that long. It'll just be when I get through the sections, but it probably will take that. I don't know. To detach from lower vibrational experiences and turn darkness into light, which is why I'm always talking about that. Now, this is funny. Do you remember that song? Because you're about the same age as me, Charlotte. Starlight. Baby Starlight. You know that one? That one just came on. So again, you might have liked that when you're younger, but I've been seeing lots of synchronicities about starlight because you shit, I'm going to need to show you this. Why am I having to get up and down? It's probably because I've hardly been going out for my walks. But look, one of my best pals gave me a candle that's actually called Starlight. So, and then I can't remember where I've seen but I keep being drawn to the word Starlight. So that's funny, that song. So I wonder whether, if you haven't already been getting drawn to that Starlight, look out for it. Like, fuck knows what it means. I don't know. It's probably something galactic that we need to know. And it's because I know that Charlotte's going to get what I'm meaning when I'm saying that. So ultimately, this is a gateway of alchemy. Well, there you go. We want to get into the gateway of alchemy. Alchemy is the art of turning lead into gold. And so from an energetic perspective, the violet flame is where we place all that is leaden and heavy in our life and turn it into a golden opportunity. And that is why I always talk about what happens when people work with me is they come and they share their darkness and their pain and their trauma, not the fun bit. But then once somebody has had the vulnerability and the courage and the power to share that with me and spirit, we transmute it and it helps them open up to amazing things happen in their life, whether it's like loads of money coming their way or just a steady flow of clients or finding their voice more. It depends where people are on their healing journey. Or it's not been uncommon for right when somebody talks, right when we're on Zoom, for the people that was meant to happen to, like their twin flames, to like message them or call them or come to the door, like honestly, just crazy shit. Hey, just saying hello, Vola. Oh, Vola, long time no see, but glad to see. Oh my god, I'm just loving this. I'm loving that this is pulling my people from other platforms. So anyway, I'll thing me after, but I've not been on Instagram for 6 weeks now. So, and I know that you were coming off it, but I love that you found me here. The violet flame is where we place all. Yeah. Anyway, basically, what we're saying is, that's what I said this on one of the other videos recently. I'm able to help people transmute their darkness, and then amazing stuff comes our way. I'm great. Somebody actually read for me recently and said that, like, you really help people manifest like that. But it doesn't quite work like that for me the same. It's better these days, though. But so there's something in that with what I'm saying, Charlotte. Really pay attention to those words. Oh, I love it. I'm so glad you're here. So when you receive this card, know that the violet flame of transformation has been brought to you by your angels and guides. They encourage you to see that you're in a space of radical transformation. Vola, this probably means a lot that you just joined at this bit too, so this is probably for you. Transformation can be overwhelming, but know that the hand of the divine is leading the way. All past trauma is now being cleared from your energy. Stay focused on releasing all of the energies that are no longer serving you. That came through for Angela as well. Like, that's crazy. The violet flame is here to transmute fear into love. If any fear is rising up inside you now, know that it's simply a call for love. It's happening. Michelle, do you always hear that? And like, I'm not gonna lie, it was Donald Trump that said it. But it's like I always hear, it's happening. Do you know what I mean? But it's like whenever somebody says it's happening, and you know what's also happening? I am attracting. It's okay, it's not happening in an avalanche, but it will happen one day. I'm attracting more of the soul family, even more of the soul family that's from other platforms, because I'm standing more fully in my power, you know, in my more vulnerability. So that's how it works, guys. Call in the strongest form of, because again, I'm just going to stress, if people don't get this, I'm shite on Instagram, right? I've been on it for years and years and years, but I don't use it properly. And I literally, when I'm actually on it, I only interact with a tiny amount of accounts. And as you know, if you don't interact with them, you'll not actually see them a lot. But Vola was one of the, like literally, I think there's only like, I wouldn't even say there's 10. There's probably like 8 people that I actually interact with on there. And you were actually one of them. And then the last I heard, Jay, you were like, I'm out of here. Like, you know, and it's kind of like, well, I've not been on it. I've literally not been on it in 6 weeks, and everyone else can vouch for me. I've not been on there, and I only go on my Facebook to do my group. So this is my jam here. Love it. Right. So for now, the strongest of love you know and allow those in your inner circle support you through the transformational time. And again, that's because we're soul family. Charlotte, we're still in your message. You are an alchemist with the capacity to take on the leaden aspects of your life and then turn them into golden opportunities. You can align your life within the divine plan now and live in a more purposeful way. Charlotte, that is a powerful card. These don't have numbers on it. And look at the flame as well. Look at the flame twin flames. It's basically about when you really harness that divine feminine powerful energy within, you've got that power to transmute any pain in your life. You've always had that power to transmute the pain around other people in your lives, but it's about really using it for you and knowing that you don't need to do as much as what you think you need to do. That's a powerful point. So now we'll get onto the divine masculine energy within you or your connection. So, which bear in mind, you may resonate more with this than that bit. Like this could even be your potential, but you'll know, you'll swap in about it. I don't know why I'm explaining that for people who don't know, because I know that Charlotte knows that. Right, so Akashic Stargate. Oh, and they've just helped me get to the page. Aligned with purpose, crossroads, no wrong path. A stargate is a portal that can take us through space and time to the whole other universe. What's important about that, to stress it, Charlotte, is that's the subconscious. So deep down within, you know you've got that power for yourself as well. But I feel you're just, well, I feel, and I also know that you're like me. It's like we can do it for other people a million times stronger than what we can do it for ourselves. But it doesn't mean that we can't do it for ourselves. It's just a wee bit harder. And that's when we're led to others to help us with that. And again, Charlotte has helped me before. And also Charlotte's got her, I'm not going to say what, because that's your business, but you've got, lots of people don't even know what it means, but you've got similar placements to bits like mine. So it's like, I know for me personally, like that Charlotte can pick up on me very well. But again, that's actually everyone in here, because Michelle, you've done it in the comments before too. But again, they both know that I'm very private. I don't pick up on me, don't tell me my shit in the comments. You can tell me that in private. Anyway, right. So right, a stargate is a portal that can take us through space and time to a whole other universe. It's based on the concept of Einstein-Rosen bridge and what is also known as a wormhole, where a speculative structure linking different points of space and time is created. In spirituality, a stargate is less about traveling on the physical three-dimensional level and more about making progress on the spiritual. And this is amazing, because this is your subconscious, you know, it's your soul, your divine masculine energy, your spiritual self. That's the position, and this is what the card is picking up. A feature of many spiritual traditions is the idea that all of us have a stargate in our heart that connects us with the central lattice of consciousness, the divine matrix. Or as Michelle always says, you know, the matrix, Michelle works in the matrix. So it's kind of, the Buddha acknowledged we were in the universe while Jesus said the kingdom of heaven is within you. The Akashic, oh, these are brilliant, these cards. The Akashic Stargate transports us to a space where we're given the opportunity to make a decision to accelerate the realization of our life purpose. I bring my visions to life as one of my affirmations, so I know I can. Oh, I love that. Yes, absolutely. Visualize yourself at a crossroads. Tune in to the direction that feels the most joyful, light, and loving. Oh, and that's, see, I've never read this card before that, but that's what I was feeling. So I already said it before I read this, Charlotte, is when you tune in to that deep divine feminine energy and you take aligned action with what feels the most fun for you. You know, obviously tune into what you feel people are wanting around you. Like, for instance, if people say to me, oh, I love that pick-up pile, or I love the way you done that live, then I'm going to listen, I'm going to keep doing it. And it's, I know I didn't do it before, but anyway, things are different now. But it's kind of like, this is the same for you, so that's, if you ever feel like something's a bit stuck or not moving, it's because you're not doing what lights you up. I mean, look how excited I'm getting when I'm giving these messages. Imagine yourself walking that road, see all that it brings you, right? Whenever the Akashic Stargate is presented to you, it's because you're at a critical point on your journey. You have the opportunity to move in a particular direction, and you have to make a decision. And didn't you? You have to make a decision. I'm laughing because Charlotte's Libra moon, and that's very hard for Libra moon, but it's not impossible. But it's basically, did you not say as well that you felt like you'd been, I don't know what you said earlier, but it was said something like you felt you'd been pulled on here or something, or spirit heard you. And again, that's because the people that have got a strong connection to me, which is everyone on here right now, even if you're new, you've been pulled on here for a reason. But it's like, if you pray or put something out to your guides, there's every chance I'll just fucking pop up out of nowhere. It happens all the time on Facebook and Instagram and stuff as well. This can feel overwhelming, and you may be waiting for someone or something to make the decision for you, but you aren't here to walk a path that was set for you. You're here to walk a path that you have chosen. The next here, that's very important to take on board if you're on the twin flame path. The next phase of your journey cannot unfold until you decide which way to go. So perhaps you are deciding, that's going to speak to just more than you than other people. This could be people needing to make a decision about people like in love and stuff as well. Know that whatever direction you take and whatever decision you make, you'll always be on the right path, no matter how you get there. And that's what I said. I seen, that's so interesting. I can't remember if I said it in the video I've already published, the one where I was warning people I was coming on here, or if not, it's the one that will come out next. And I'm sure, I think it was that one that I've not published yet. But I basically had, it was like the strong message that was coming through from my guides were, everything happens, everything that's happened in your life, the bad stuff you perceive to be, like, it has led you to be where you are. And I know that like lots of people do not need to be told that right now, but loads of people do actually need to be told that. So yes, anyway, no matter how you get there, you'll always end up with a similar space, in a similar space. Also know that purpose isn't about doing your duty, it's about living life and experiencing joy. Right, been feeling overwhelmed and stuck, and I asked for help. Well, there you go. So see, even that is beautiful to admit that on here. And again, you're safe because there's only 9 people watching, and it's actually, do you know what? It's quite funny because you think about my Facebook lives, there was only ever about 8 or 9 watching at a time anyway, because that was all I was really comfortable with. It was all I was putting out, because I never used to warn people. Always there when you call, always on time has just come on, Jaril. So there's something about time coming through there again. Yeah, always on time. That's what I was just saying, isn't it? It's like everything's right on time. But what I'm saying is, it's like, it's weird, isn't it? Like, even though we're on YouTube, and anybody technically could watch it, and probably does, like nosy fuckers, but I mean, I go on for that long that I always think, like, if somebody's actually watching hours of this, they probably need to. Or again, like what I've said before, if anybody's watching this that doesn't have good intentions for me, again, you really need to reevaluate your life and go and watch something that that's going to add to your life, and rather than kind of watching somebody that you do, I don't know, right? So, but I get it. What I'm saying is, it's good to share your vulnerabilities, because I protect the space, even though it's a public space, it's protected. So, and if any fucker comes on here being cheeky, I'll be boom, fucking block, see you later. Or when we get to that place, we'll admin folk. But I mean, let's calm down, right? I did gain 2 subscribers today, so it changed the magic number, right? So wow, oh my god, look at that. Now I already know this is on point because you just told me, right? And Charlotte, bear in mind, Charlotte knows me very well, so she knows that I'm picking up on what she needs to hear anyway. But that's crazy that you just said that, because look, that just jumped out, right? And this is your conscious divine feminine energy, and you literally just said this. there is a better choice. They're not seeing things clearly. And that's the bit you've already told us, that you've been feeling overwhelmed and stuck, right? Running away from the truth. So I don't know what bit of that resonates, but either all of it or bits of it will. But we already know that the not seeing things clearly is going to resonate. So there's something that if you're trying to choose between different things, there's a better choice in the one you might have been leaning towards. So I wonder if you were leaning, I feel like I always channel things like this for you, Charlotte, but if you've been leaning towards something because it makes sense, is there something that could make sense for you that if you like close your eyes and we'll just do what that thing said there, like visualize going one way and then visualize going the other way, and you might be surprised that like there's something else that you're meant to be doing that your heart's wanting to do more, but it's just there's more fear around it. But yeah, there is a better choice. That's funny wording, because I don't use these cards a lot. Like, I haven't used these a lot, and they made me specifically get the fairy tarot. So the wording's really interesting there. But running away from the truth, you see, on the conscious mind, that is what we do. That's why we need to feed our conscious mind with affirmations. So it's not a coincidence it's you that just said that about affirmations. It's you need to be feeding your conscious mind with affirmations that help you, so that eventually your subconscious can really connect with what it is you want to be doing and not running away from what you really want to do. Because ironically, you know, most of us do that unless this song just came on called Run It as well. Oh, it's Chris Brown or something, I don't even know who that is. But it's so just really dig deep into where you could be running away from something. I'm going to leave it at that. Let's see. Wait a minute. I actually do want to pull another. Well, maybe the divine masculine side will give us more insight, but I feel like I want to pull another card from a different deck. Before I do move on to let's just, what else do we need to know in the divine feminine side about what I'm picking up on here? Abandonment, yeah, so that's really strong there. But is there something around some kind of abandonment? This is a theme, by the way. I don't know if you saw me saying that, Charlotte, because you came in a bit later, but this is just not for Charlotte, this is for everyone. There's abandonment wounds that go on with the collective of people that are going to resonate with this. And I wonder if it's like, I feel like it might be some kind of fear of, well, when I tune into that, it's like you might be going with what, yeah, it's a fear of maybe people not liking something you're going to put out. But it's, oh, well, that's really clever how they done that. My eyes were, but it's like it's something it's a running script from something else, like childhood or a past life, and it's not actually the truth. So it's just, I feel you need to really meditate on that. So I might pick up on this on the other bit, but you need to meditate, because it's just, yeah, there's a better option, I'm being told. Because, right, they were pulling my eyes down. I can't remember getting it, but just trust me, there's a card on the ground that says hope, and I was being drawn to it. And I've just pulled another card, which is a star card, which says hope. So it's like there's healing, optimism, hope, optimism, and healing around this situation that you're trying to, you know, make a decision about. But it's just, you've got to get still and meditate for the answers there. Yes, right. I'm going to do that. I'm tempted to keep going with that, but I'm going to pull. Right, what do we need to know in the divine masculine conscious mind? You just need to pivot. Oh, and 2 cards have come out. That is the reason. No, Charlotte, just tell me private if you don't want to tell me here. This is the reason why I was led to use these cards, because I knew that this one was going to come out, because I absolutely love it, right? Look at the Lovers card in this deck, right? This is so twin flamey, it's not even funny. Like, it's like, right, okay, let's start here. So in your divine masculine, in your action space, we've got plan your next steps with an eye to the long term, have patience, there are more good things to come, satisfaction from a job well done. Yeah, there's just something you've been leaning towards something. I feel you've been following an old pattern with whatever area of life this is, whether it's work or another area, because sometimes they get me to say it work, but it's to disguise what it really is. So you're going to know what it is. But whatever it is, it's like wherever it is you've been doing something and it's not working or you're stuck, right? It's because you're following your head. And like I've said to you before, you could do that a lot because Libra's like thinking and overthinking. It's also balance and duality, these amazing things in love, peace, and harmony. But in the Libra moons really struggle with procrastination and overthinking. And it's like you really need to lean into your very psychic Pisces moon. And I sometimes get your rising wrong, but your Sagittarius rising, you are, aren't you? It's the Sagittarius, so the fire energy of the Sagittarius rising and the water psychic energy of the Pisces sun to go with this one, right? And even just hearing those words, and I'm sending that healing for that, will help you, because I feel if you're finding yourself stuck, it's because you're following some kind of pattern of, it might actually be listening to what other people have told you would work, and you've got to follow what works. I think this has come through for you before, and it's very much in the way that I work. It's that actually, you see, although somebody else might have had a lot of success in one area, you're going to have more success doing it your way. That's feels right. So plan your next steps with an eye to the long term. Have patience. There are more good things to come. Satisfaction from a job well done. But the satisfaction from a job well done, will you be being like, oh my God, shit, when I just done it my own way and done the bit that was the most fun to me, like watch the people pour in, watch the money pour in, watch the amazing stuff happen, like that, when it's meant to happen, right? The lovers, because again, that is a twin flame card, and I knew it was going to come out for someone tonight, and I'm glad it was you. So the 6 it might be important there for something happening as well. Now, I normally would say that would be the nearest 6 of the month there, but I'm feeling drawn to say to you that this is the 6th of a month when something significant happens for you within your love life. So this could, it's so funny because that was said to me once, like years ago, right? And then it's like every time, so make her forget what number I said, and you can come and check this, right? When that wonderful man comes into your life and you're going to be like, oh my God, you can come back and check, right? And you can let us know if it happened on the 6th of a month at some point. But I do feel I am, and again, I don't make claims like that a lot, but I really do feel very strongly something is going to happen on the 6th of a month. So I don't feel it's the 6th of a month, like really, really soon, right? But it's not, we're not talking like years and years and years. We're talking like, like I'm not going to say that it's not years and years and years, but it is the 6th of a month. True love that is long lasting, choices made from the heart, a return to good health. So that was just a wee sneaky peek, because I'm crystal clear visions, right? I see visions of things that happened ridiculous amounts of time in the future. Believe me, I wish I didn't sometimes. But it's to get it back, to pull it back to your energy. That was just a wee sneaky peek into the, if you wait a minute, they really want me to, I'm doing this at the end, but they want me to do it now, Charlotte. It's for you right now. That comes about in the future, something big happening on the 6th of a month. It could be even like you get married on the 6th of a month if you want to get married, or if it's like, or it's that somebody says I love you, or it gets taken a higher commitment, or it's like the birth of another child, if that's something that you want to happen. Even if you don't want that to happen, it will, though, I feel. Like if just where it's whatever, it's like if it's that will happen, but it's right now, like this is your energy, and it's that will happen after you follow your heart. Because if you think about all that shit that I was feeling into, was it's when you follow your head too much, you find yourself at a dead end. When you, by the way, I know that this is 100% speaking to divine masculine in particular, whoever's watching this right now or on replay, this is so going to be really hitting the mark for other people right now as well, that you find yourself in a dead end, or eventually this is not where I'm meant to be, but it is where you're meant to be, confusingly, because it leads you where you are meant to be. You know what I mean? But right now, this is your divine masculine energy, Charlotte. When you follow your head too much, you find yourself not where you're meant to be. When you follow your heart, you'll find yourself where you're meant to be. And the more you keep doing that, those decisions for your own life, being alone, then that person will come into your life, you know, with whatever decisions you're making, because that's how it works. Right. I love it. I love it. I love it. Right. So, and oh my God, what are all these messages? Oh my God. Right. Fuck's sake, by the way. Shit. Right. Charlotte, I am not available. I feel you, even though we are apart. I might add to these, right? Right now, I'm channeling your person. I might add to these, I might not. I am not available, right? So whoever your divine masculine is, whether you know who they are or not, they're with someone else right now, right? And I know that can be like, it's, so if this is speaking to other people, it can be like, oh, fucking hell, I don't really want to hear about that, right? But it's like, that's just how these, and I know that you know this, Charlotte, like that is, it's because whoever your twin flame is, along you, it's like you both have different things in your life that you need to complete, you need to fulfill, and everybody is a part of everyone's journey. It's like, you know, wherever children are involved as well, like children are meant to come through whoever they come through. So again, your children were meant to come into this world with your you divorced yet? I can't remember, like your ex-husband, you know what I mean? It's like that's meant to be that way. And so therefore it's like, it's, and I'm saying this because not everybody else would understand this or the way that things happen, but I know that you do. But there's a strong feeling here of whoever your twin flame is, like they will eventually realize that they're not with who they're meant to be with, and they will come and find you. And that's why you don't go chasing people. Like they will, unless you're strongly led to do something to, you know, it's like they will come and find you, because that's just how it works. But yeah, I feel you even though we're apart. So again, it does basically feel that like whoever he is, like he like will see things that will remind you, like if it's somebody that you've known in this life, because again, sometimes it isn't, it's like he will see things. But I do feel that this is somebody in your past, you know, that it's like he will see your name, he will see your surname. If he knows your birthday, you know, that might not have been, you know, they might not. It's like they will see things and they'll just, anything that is a reminder of you. And same with you, with them, whoever you know, because again, everybody knows who their twin flame is really deep down. That will be going on, you know, and like, or they'll just have a sense of, because usually all twin flames will say, I just had a sense that there was like just somebody out there that he's like my absolute best friend. I don't need to like overthink what I'm going to say. Like they just get me, all the amazing things about me, and all the an Eminem song's just come on called Without Me, and I don't care about the words and all that. It's just if it without me, you know, it's that this person feels they are without you. Even if I feel they do go in and out of their head, like why am I thinking about that person from ages ago? Like, is it them? Is it not? You know what I mean? Right. So that was a wee sneaky one that wanted to come in there. I'm so attracted to you. let's leave it on a cliffhanger. I hid who I really am from you. But again, remember, that means that you're really attracted to them. You feel them even though you're apart and you know they're with someone else. And you hid who you really were. Boom, drop the mic. Crazy how it works like that, isn't it? Right. So let's you've definitely told me this before about following my heart. You know how easily I go in my head. Yes, exactly. You know, but again, so many other people that hear. I've been hearing his name a lot lately. It seems to be lots of kids. Oh my God, it's crazy how that happens, isn't it? It's quite unbelievable the things I hear from people. Right. So, I'm just aware that the vulnerability is hot as fuck is staring at me too. It's a theme in the collective right now, and drop the fucking ego. Although it's harsh, it's like we all need to hear that. It's like where we protect ourselves is our ego. And the more you just step into vulnerability, although it's scary, you actually do feel better. You're seeing that with me, guys. You're seeing that with me. Right. So what I've totally lost track of what bit that was. Right. That was only I said this was going to take a while. This is taking way longer. Fuck, who cares? It's fun. Right. So was that even the conscious bit? It was the conscious mind. So again, when you are conscious of what just came through from spirit, that I'm following what makes sense too much, or I'm following, it's so funny that I'm basically what's coming through is do what doesn't make sense. It's not do what doesn't make sense, but it's not going to make sense to other people. If you're getting advice from basically it always comes, you see if this is like other businessy people. I said this to you the last time, I feel, and it's the same with me. Our lesson must be that when we listen to other business people, it doesn't matter how much money they're making and how much success they've had their way. I don't think it's going to work like that for me and you. Like we really do need to do it our own way. I need to do it my own way. You need to do it your own way, but our way is probably going to be similar. And it's really following your own intuition. And just your own energy too. It's things in what I've said about what I feel, because you've got very sensitive, very retreating kind of energies. It's working out different kind of ways to get out to people. It's like how I'm very hermit-like, but obviously I have bursts of energy to be able to feel like being seen, and then other times I don't feel like being seen. You know what I mean? It's something like that, right? So in the heart, although we've picked up on the heart quite a lot, but what do you need to surrender to in your heart space, your divine feminine? Resentments. Holding on to resentments only poisons you. Try to forgive others for their shortcomings and keep moving forward towards positive situations in your life. So wherever there is still resentment or hurt in your heart, and you're needing to forgive people, it could even be forgiving yourself as well. Just really work on where that needs to happen, wherever and again, it doesn't need to be in relation to anything that would make sense. In fact, it isn't. It's wherever there's some sort of something, which is why I always say to people, I know each and every one of you could give me someone where they don't deserve to be forgiven, but trust me, even they still do deserve to be forgiven, because if for nothing else, it'll release you. I gave you a wee donation. Oh, right. Okay. Thank you, Claire. Right. I'll add you to the list. So, right. Right. Oh, Claire, you give me, wait a minute. Claire, are you on the twin flame journey? Because are you wanting the same as what I'm doing for Charlotte right now? Because you gave a wee bit more than the norm. So, right. So if anyone's on this and they haven't, if you get it, I'll probably, right now, I've got to finish Charlotte's. So it'll just be another wee minute or 5 or 10. And then I'll do Jennifer's. Jennifer's isn't the long one, but it'll still be like 10 minutes at least. And then I'll do Claire. And then we'll see how my energy is, but I might end. But if anyone's on it and they want, I'll probably, if somebody wanted one of these longer ones, I could probably do one more, but maybe just wait and see. If I don't do it tonight, I'll do it another night. But right, Charlotte, you need to, in your divine masculine space, you need to surrender stress. So remember, divine masculine to me is also like your head space, which I'm about to do after this. So take a few, so it might be samey, but I feel it's helpful. Take a few deep breaths and exhale the tension you've built up in your body. Let the stress go as you come back to your center. So again, because divine masculine is your head space, it makes sense, doesn't it? You've been stressing over making a decision, and this is just saying, right, come back to center. And it's why, again, this is how it works, guys. If you resonate with me and you really speak to your heart, your soul, you're coming back for a reason, and lots of you that are on here have followed me on other platforms. We're already very connected, and it's kind of like, so that's why I was saying that whenever Charlotte's got a problem, there's going to be 9 times out of 10 it probably will be me that pops up somewhere to help answer that, because it's not me, it's spirit. Charlotte's guides coming through me. And again, like I've said, I've had Charlotte deliver not too long ago, actually, when I wasn't well, like Charlotte had given me a message that really spoke to my heart. So again, it's like, pay attention to who help, who speaks to your heart, because it's that's what this journey is all about. Spiritual journey, twin flames, definitely, but spiritual, everything. Oh my God, I'm getting really deep in this. So surrender to the habit of people pleasing, speak your needs and be true to yourself. Focus on your own happiness instead of always trying to make everyone else happy. So again, in your headspace, in your divine masculine energy, and see how, I love this, but see how that fits with what we've already picked up on for your person. Like, that's the work that they've got to do. But again, confusingly, you might sometimes resonate more with the divine masculine energy. You know how this works, but it's about, and actually I feel you are strongly going to resonate with the divine masculine side here. It's like, your divine masculine energy needs to surrender stress and overthinking and come back to center and remember the things that you would say to other people when they're stressed out their tits. You need to tell yourself that. So it's kind of like when I'm stressed and something's upset me, I need people to say, say to yourself, or get out a walk, or something. Like, I'll be led to what would help me, or randomly somebody will probably message me like, that's this strong overwhelming feeling that I need to pull you a card. Sometimes that's happened with people, by the way. Or how me and Charlotte connected again was crazy. It was like, it was just basically, it was like, oh, I'll pull your cards, and then it was just it, and it was crazy the way we connected again. That was exactly when I needed it, because I wasn't feeling well, and it really helped me. So it's kind of like, it's basically, you're definitely working with that, not doing what would make, not making other, not, oh my God, it's like, I'm right, okay, I need to detach from that, because I'm getting all tongue, but this is you getting tongue-tied and not knowing what way to go. And it's because Libra is about people pleasing. Pisces is about kindness. Libra is about kindness. You've got Pisces sun, Libra moon. It's like, it'll be a bit harder for you than most. And I'm actually seeing a friend of mine that's also got two very heavy placements of the same, like their moon and their rising and stuff, that it's just a bit harder for you to not people please, because you want to make people happy, but you have to bring on that badass side and make you happy first, because you've done enough of that to balance it out. Right, I get it. And that's really going to speak to other divine masculine energies watching this, because that was that side. Right. That's in the heart. I've not even done the fucking head. Right, so I have to be looking at my wee bit of paper. What are we doing for the head here? Right, let's do the sweaty cards. So for the head space of your divine feminine, loosen the fuck up. Control freaks don't get laid. Right, listen, I know people, Charlotte's gonna be loving the banter of this, but it's like, see when I'm passing these on, you tight ass. So in the head, right, of your divine feminine, where are you in your head? This makes sense to what I said though, doesn't it? It's like, where are you trying to be too controlling about the way it sometimes happens? But I also kind of feel it's not you that's being controlled. Well, it is, because if you're doing it that way, it's like, it's something about, like, you keep trying to do something a certain way or make decisions a certain way, and then it's like, even when it's someone like me pops up, or other people that speak to your heart, it's like, oh shit, fuck yeah, I'm doing that again. I do just need to follow my heart. And it's like, some people will be like, what? Like, you've just been, you know what I mean? Like, that's, it seems so obvious, but listen, that happens to me too. Like, I can get really, really stuck in my head. I can procrastinate. And it takes somebody saying something to me to click it into place. And like you say, Charlotte has done that back for me, but there's sometimes just in the comments, you know what I mean? Like, people, all of you do that at some, all the people that are on here all the time, trust me, do that on here. It's like, we all balance, I balance everyone that's coming on here out, but you balance me out and stuff too. And that's how it works. It's because a lot of people that I'm attracting here are, you're all twin flames, but it's like you're in the other energy of what I am, is what I'm gonna say. So that's why you help me back, because twin flames help each other, not just you and your twin flame, you and other twin flames, true twin flames. If somebody's posing as a twin flame and they're not, you'll feel a very different energy. Maybe not right at first, but then it'll be like, oh, this is not helpful. This is not empowering. This is actually dragging me down. Same way other quote unquote spiritual people. They're not always going to, in fact, other spiritual people that aren't twin flames will be really fucking jealous of you. Again, I am a medium, I am a shaman, I am a hypnotherapist, I am got lots of other different labels, and I increasingly experience extreme jealousy. Why do you think I mostly like to be my fucking self? And that goes in every area of my life. I've got some ride or die friends, but I've also experienced a lot of really shitty stuff. Do you know what I'm saying? In every area of life. So, but don't let that harden your heart. Right. So people needed to hear that. So no regrets. Right. So in the divine masculine headspace, which is the head, we've got laugh. Makes sense, doesn't it? Where the fuck is your sense of humor? So again, it did sound like you were feeling, I don't know if you were feeling down or a bit stuck, you needed a bit of upliftment. So hopefully this is what this has given you here, and clarity is what I would pray for you to get from this as well, even if you need to watch it again. But you definitely did get a laughter with all those laughing faces. But again, isn't it interesting that if this is the divine masculine side, you've been getting too stuck in your head, you need a laugh. But this is either you or your person is getting stuck in their head and feeling like shit, and you need to help you, and you will free your person. I normally say your connection, but it's like you will free your person. Right. Oh, where am I at? Right. So spiritual. Let's go with the love cards. Do we, but Charlotte, you tell me, right? Do you want me to use these mixture of love cards to do the spiritual, physical, and overall energy, or do you want me to just go with the flow? Do you want me to tune in? I will do those wee. I don't know if I can see where I've put them. Where have I put them? Shit, where the fuck have I put them? There's only so many places they can be. Where the fucking hell have I put them? They're tiny. It's because they're so small. I'll find them if I'm meant to. Oh, there they are. Shit, it's because they're both very small. I found them. Right, that means something though. It's like you're like, where the fuck is this thing that I've lost? This power that I need, or this energy, or this belief, or this strength. It could just be because it's January and it's like we're dragging ourselves through January. But I found it. So yeah. We just need to be patient for a minute because the comments come through really, really slow. But yeah, tell me, do you want me to use a kind of general, or right, as you're guided? I thought you might say that. Right, so I'll do a bit of both, right? Let's use the numerology. So in your spiritual space, that's the only way I can really think to say it. The dream time, which is kind of like subconscious, but we're going with spiritual. What does Charlotte need to know? Abundance, but it's in reverse, and it's 8 to 8, right? So 8s are about personal power, abundance, and because there's 2, it's about a lot. You've got, this is basically, yeah, oh, this is crazy. It's similar to what I said in the subconscious, is it basically, and listen up everyone, because although I'm doing this for Charlotte, it's going to make sense for other people, and there's currently 8 people watching, as I said that about the number 8. There are no coincidences. A lot of pink on the card, which speaks to me of self-love, because it's in reverse. Again, it's like there's all this abundance actually like waiting to be unleashed onto you, but it's when you learn the lesson. So it's very similar to what I've been picking up on clients' situations, and what I'm picking up in the collective is it's like there's all this untapped potential there of attracting not only literal money, but like abundance, happiness, joy in your life. And I feel it is when you balance out that following your heart with your head, because we've also pulled in now what would this be, in the spiritual part of your divine masculine energy, we've pulled environment in reverse, right? Now there's a lot of green on that again, which is about healing the heart. I I don't know if you've been getting guided to, I mean, I feel like you moved not that long ago, Charlotte, but I don't know if this is like a literal moving at some point is going to be good for you, or if it's like, because it's in the spiritual, it could just be you're being guided to revamp the energy in your home or something. It could even just be as little as you need to sage the energy around your space that you're in, but there's something there about taking action with that to do it. So even if you're guided to like change up the ways in which your house is sort of organized or look at feng shui or something, because it's in reverse, there's, oh my god, that's really cool as well. So divine feminine energy is abundance in reverse, and divine masculine energy is environment reverse, but it's 8 to 8 and 44, and 44 and like in 44 is 8 to 8, so it's like mirrored energy, but it's kind of like, so again, isn't that, it's like your person's like got to change their environment. I mean, that's pretty straightforward at some point, even if it's a while away. And that's fascinating. Right. In the physical. Oh my God. Yeah, because in the physical, in your divine feminine energy, right, you've got love partnership, but it's in reverse. And again, that is just about you knowing that that love partnership isn't here yet, and you feel like it should be because you deserve it, and you do deserve it, but it's not. It's because of the other person's situation. And also, again, it's never just about the other person, it's where the other person may literally need to be getting out of a karmic situation that they're in, and it takes as long as it takes, because true love is worth waiting on, guys. It's you need to do something too. So if it's not that you, which I know it isn't for you, if it's not that you need to tie up romantic relationships, because for some people it is that, it's that you're not quite doing what it is you're meant to be doing, but for you, you are doing what you're meant to be doing, but you just need to be going full pelt 100%, fuck it, let's go, which is what you're seeing me do. So I know that you're going to know what that means, and that ironically brings about that, so once you're doing that, shortly after you'll see the other shit happen. So, or as long as if you don't, it's because you're not fully doing it. Right, because in your divine masculine space, what just flew out the deck was change, number 5, and that looks like a bluey communication color to me, and teaching and learning. So again, it's like, and I'm feeling so much heat going to the crown chakra right now. In your physical space, it's like you're aware that you would like that at some point, that like that's that kind of feminine energy, you'd like to be open and receptive to that, but you're not open to it just yet, because you know that you have to, there we go, I need to finalize my divorce, you know that you need to finalize the situation prior to that. Although it is finalized because you're not with them, it's like it needs to be tied up, it's like almost somebody can't come in until that is proper finalized. And for other people, it's like they literally need to get out of a romantic situation. And so for anyone else listening to this that is in that situation, that is actually still having sexual relations, I don't know why it keeps coming through that, but like, yeah, if you're hooking up with other people and you're wondering why your actual twin flame is not in your life, well, there's the fucking answer. You can't even like, that's having your cake and eating it. You need to spend a bit of time alone to heal, and then you go towards them. That's in an ideal world. But yeah, basically that's what we're on there. And right now you're in the process of taking action towards, in the physical, changing, moving out your comfort zone and making the changes you need to make about speaking your voice, which I know will really speak to you. And you're still learning, and then you're learning these lessons that you need to learn for yourself, and then you're also teaching them to other people already in your work. But once you've learned the lesson you learn, you're properly fully following your calling, that love partnership can come in. And that's why you've got the card, but it's not the right way up. And that's just the weird way that they speak to me. Right. So, but overall as well, I just want to see in the spiritual space, what's going on in the divine feminine energy, whether this is you or them. Forgiving and learning. As you release and heal the past, you experience more love in your present moment. So that's just another echoing message that there's forgiveness needs to happen somewhere. And you're more vulnerable, allowing divine feminine space, and your divine masculine space We've got admire. It's time to think of everything you admire in your partner. So your divine masculine is currently, or this could be you, but if this is the other person, because the forgiven bit could have been them and this is you, or whatever way, or bit and bit both. It's like, if we're talking, so we're just going to say it's talking about you or and the person, is that they're really, I feel them though are really like, what is it I really want in a person, and like whether it is you come to mind or not, it's going to be you know, that it's like it just might not be in their awareness. It's like, well, it's like what I'm saying about that film, like, you know, it took a while for that character, you know, and she was fucking, you know, like you're saying, it's, you know, a lot of people wouldn't put up with that. Like, she's going out with the guy's best mate and everything, and then she's realizing it's kind of like, you know, it's she was really having her cake and eating it, wasn't she? It was probably because she was quite good looking. But do you know what I'm saying? It's basically, no, this is still Charlotte's. You know, it's basically that character in that film. It took her falling to her death to be like, who was she thinking about? Oh, she was thinking about Peter Parker. Sorry, I'm not the biggest of Spider-Man fans. It's just because I watched it yesterday and they're using it. You know, they use anything when you're a medium. Right, so, and so the overall energy is to let go. Sometimes it's best to let go and let the universe work things out in divine timing. And I mean, that just nails what I've basically took forever to say to Charlotte, but no regrets, right? That was, I really do feel, Charlotte, you did that message, and sending you lots of love with it. But before we leave you, I'm going to, because the overall message was to let go, a wee more messages from the Twin Flames higher self. I'm afraid to contact you. Wow, that's been coming out for everyone. I'm becoming a better person. You see, look, they're teaching and they're being taught the lessons they need to learn in their karmic relationships, karmic situations, work, whatever areas of life before they come to you. Same as what you're doing. I left when I saw you with someone. That's quite specific, isn't it? But it could be like that, just as you're aware that they're still with someone, you know, they don't know what the hell's going on with you. They might still think you're with your husband. Do you know what I mean? You speak to me through music. I really do feel you really, songs come on and they actually feel your energy around them. Yep. So, right. Love it. Right. Hope that made sense to you. Sending you lots of love. And just remember, if you're new to this, if what I was saying made sense to you and you're like, how the fuck is that speaking to me and clicking in with me, and it wasn't for me, it's because that's the way that I've channeled for years. That's the way that it works. That's just how it works. Right. So, nobody else has donated that I'm aware of. So I'm just going to do who I've got on the list, and I can't do any more after that because I will lose my voice. And I've got work next week with some of you guys, I might add. Right, so we've got Jennifer next, and then we've got Claire. Yeah, so Jennifer's isn't as that. Charlotte's was long because Charlotte gave a longer donation. Claire's is going to be longer because Claire gave a longer donation. And when I say longer, I just mean however long it takes me to get through that spread that you just saw me do, because it is what it is. But Jennifer's, I'll do that for no longer than 10 minutes, because it's getting late now. But it's just I don't do that big, massive, long spread. Right, so Jennifer, let's see now. Thank you, spot on as always. Thank you, Charlotte, for saying that. I'm glad that helped. Right, so I pulled smudging ceremony yesterday. Need to redecorate it. Oh, there you go. So that's what's been. I do deserve it, and I'm impatient. Charlotte, again, lots of people could resonate with that. So thank you for actually saying that. So yes, absolutely music. Right, great. So, and actually, Charlotte, if you weren't here when I was saying that, there was loads of, and because we're similar ages, these songs might mean something to you. So before I actually go on to Jennifer, I'm just going to quickly tell you the songs. I'm just intrigued to see who. Some quite funny songs. Right. So the songs that I heard before I came Oh, fuck. Really? Maybe not. Oh, yeah, here they are. Right. No, I just saw them and I lost them again. So the songs I heard at the start, right, was I heard Since You Be Gone, Kelly Clarkson. That felt like it was about people leaving karmic stuff or needing to stronger. Who's that again? Puff Daddy, anyway, you know that one. Love and Sex and Magic was about the Twinflame, the romantic shit that I've been picking up. Well, romantic / sex stuff that I've been picking up on. Which is, it's all in one and the same, right? The way I are, but I don't know if you know that Timberland song that, like, I loved it when I was younger, right? But it was the line that I like you just the way you are stood out. So again, you might have just liked that song though, like me. And Dance With Me, Dizzy Rascal. And that came on before I came on, and it came on here. And again, it's not a romantic one, but it's like just keeps sticking out for some reason. But I really did like that. Like, I remember I liked to dance to it. I must have just liked the tune or something. Right, so remember dancing? I'm missing dancing, man. Missing dancing, but I'm not fucking doing what they want you to do to get in a club anyway. But nobody's allowed to go into clubs now anyway, are they? Fucking yeah. Do all this shit, jump through hoops to get on planes and go on holiday, and then they're like, you can't do it anyway. That's what we call being hoodwinked. Right, anyway, let's not get too controversial. So, Jennifer, what does Jennifer need to know at this time? At this time in Jennifer's life. Wait a minute. And while I'm going to clear Charlotte's message there, right? So send in Charlotte's guides and angels and ancestors and all that, and Twinflames herself away with her. Send in love to your Twinflames herself wherever they need it, with whatever they need help with in their life. Send in love to you. And yes, helping you get the clarity that you need for whatever you felt stuck with, right? Or just the energy to follow your heart more than your head, to keep it in balance, but that's where you need it balanced, right? And whoever else needs that, right? So while I'm calling on Jennifer's guides and angels and ancestors and power animals, I'm also going to be sending love to Janelle where she needs it, your daughter. So absolutely sending healing for her. So if you're up early for work, you can do me. No, I can do it tonight. Are you? Oh yeah, shit. This is, well, wait a minute, let me check something. No, it is late. Do you go to your bed late, or because it's do you think you're going to be able to hang on for 10 minutes, Claire? Because if you can't hang on for 10 minutes, I can do you another time, but I'll be all right to do it. Don't worry about me. But I know it's late here, so you might be like done. Right, so I'm not up early for work, though. I'm not working tomorrow, so don't worry about that. I make up my own work schedule. Again, other than when I've got clients, but I don't actually arrange my clients till after lunchtime because I like to chill. Oh, that's nice. Jennifer's saying you can, by the way, why did it? You can do her first if you want, and it almost didn't show it. I'm fine to wait till after this lady's reading. Jennifer's saying I can do you. Well, we do you first because it is late. Jennifer, that's really kind if you're all right with that. Are you sure though, Jennifer? Because I'm going to be like a bit longer with her. Let's see. I'm going to wait to see what Claire, be honest, right? If you're going to hang around here and hang out with us, I'm brutally honest in a loving and kind way. So just be honest. If you're like falling asleep, but because basically I'll do Jennifer's for about 10 minutes, but Claire's I'm not really sure because again, I've done Charlotte's for ages. And we want to give Claire a good experience because she's new around here. So it's only right. Okay, Jennifer's fine. Right. So let's do Claire's with the awareness that while I'm doing Claire's reading, it's going to make sense to more than just Claire. And you're going to, as Sophia always understands, you're going to get the healing through the message. And let's face it, some people watching this will have actually fallen asleep. All right, she's not fucking help. Right, let's just who right, Jennifer, I am going to absolutely blame you and Charlotte because you were both amazing Libra moons, but the bloody look at all the politeness and the procrastination going on in me right now. This is hilarious. Let's just get Jennifer's done, right? Because although Jennifer's saying that's all right, and we're going to trust that Claire's saying she's not tired, I called in Jennifer's guide. So, but this absolutely means something. So, and we're able to look, Jennifer, thanks, Jennifer, that's really nice. Look, see, we're bonding here. But there's a lesson in this, you know, it's showing everybody where, because we've all got Libra energy in us somewhere. And guess what? Mine's is actually in my house of the internet. So that's why I'm brilliant at bringing people together to connect, because it's amazing the way that people are. It always happens on my live streams, but it's actually a nicer feeling, although it's small, because my channel's still quite small right now. It's like it's a really nice community shamanic feeling, you know what I'm saying, that's going on here right now. And even as it grows, I would like to keep that, I'd like to keep that feeling where we can. So it's kind of like, or at least let's enjoy it, right? If this gets, a bit, oh, you're Libra sun. So look, we've got 2 Libra moons and a Libra sun. So that's why, do you know what your moon and your rising is, Claire? Basically what I'm saying is my Libra is in my 11th house and it's a bit over my 12th house. So it's I'm good at bringing people together and helping them find love, peace and harmony as beautiful people. Ed Sheeran song just came on, and that song actually, if you watch the video, it's really funny. It's about 2 people that are being surrounded by all these show-offs and and they're just fairly, I don't like the word normal, but yeah, they are portrayed in this as being quite average Joes, and they're surrounded by all these really hot people with perfect bodies, and they're actually having more fun than all the people around them because they're genuine. Actually, I would like to say the people in this video are Twinflames because they're unaware of all the stunning people around them because they're having their own fun. But it's quite a funny video if you don't know it. Look it up on YouTube. Beautiful people. Is it Ed Sheeran? Did I say it was Ed Sheeran? It is Ed Sheeran, isn't it? Beautiful people. Or is it Chris Brown? Or is it both? Fuck knows. Whatever I said it was, but watch it. You'll see what I mean. It really gets across the whole... Oh my God, who am I doing now? Jennifer. So Jennifer, I don't know if this is for you or for whoever else I'm doing next, but there's a message coming through here before I even pull the cards about we all do it somewhere in our lives where we follow things that look good or portray a certain image, and then you find that you look back and you think, what the fuck did I do that for? It kind of reminds me of like, whoa, why am I'm getting all these films, but it's like there's a film they're trying to talk to me about. Well, I tell you what it's reminding me of. It's reminding me of Normal People. If you haven't seen Normal People, you need to watch it. Right. So who's watched Normal People actually that's on this? Are you kidding me? Oh no. That's the Gemini sign. I was thinking, are you Libra moon and like Gemini? Yeah. So that's cool that the Gemini sign came up. Right. Well, that's you. So your sun and your moon is air. So that'll be interesting, when I'm doing your reading there. But what I'm trying to say is here, long story short, in Normal People, I'm not going to ruin it for you, but it is, if you're a twin flame, you really do need to watch that, because that is very much not the extremes of how much the people are in pain, I hope, but it's no, I'm doing Jennifer right now, Sophia. It's like, I know it's confusing, but I'm about to do my fucking God. Maybe, right, anyway, listen, let's just let what needs to come through, and it resonates with whoever, but I was going to do Jennifer first and then Claire, but this is important. This might make sense to you, Claire. I don't know what your situation is, so just feel into what makes sense, but the bit that I'm picking up on here is that in the first couple of episodes of that, it's like because they're at school, it's like, you know, like he's trying to act cool. We all do this, whether you're a guy or a girl, he's trying to act cool in front of his pals. But then what you quickly see is, like, I think even by the second episode or the third episode, is that then it switches and then they're at college and actually she's the cool one and he's not. And he's getting left out because she's like the one that everybody's kind of, you know, thinking is amazing and that, because she was always amazing and he was always amazing. But it's just what I love about that, and you don't need to be a twin flame, is it totally beautifully portrays how much certain points in our life they do matter and they don't matter. So be careful where you put your energy. It's like, you know, whoever was seen as like the cool kid at school can quickly become not so cool when you get to like college or uni, or just fucking never mind college or uni, like uni life. Like, it's actually the people that really own who they are and are authentic and true to themselves, that is cooler than anything. But actually, what's more important here when we're talking about connections is you can lose diamonds while collecting stones. And I'm not talking about stones the way Americans call crystal stones. I'm talking about, anyway, I don't want to insult rocks and stones because I actually love rocks and stones. But you know what I'm saying? The analogy is, by not being true to yourself and trying to look good in front of certain types of people, you can lose the people that mean the most to you. So, you know, and I feel that's going to speak to lots of different people in different ways. So, but definitely people need to watch that, because what goes on throughout that program is so, I mean, I sob when I watch that. It's really amazing to purge energy, but it's just so annoying. It's so frustrating because you're watching it and you're like, oh my God, if they had actually just been really honest with each other and not allowed other people to muddy the waters. And but really it's just about miscommunication, and that it's just, you'll see what, I don't want to ruin it, but it's like they're both feeling the same. Like, there's a really annoying bit where it's like, I think he needs somewhere to live and he's so shy that he doesn't say to her that he needs to live with her. And it's not even indefinitely, it's just while he's getting kicked out of his flat or something. And then he's so polite that he doesn't say, and then she doesn't pick up on it, and then he actually ends up fucking breaking up with her. And then, but that sends him off in completely different path. It's so annoying. It's just so annoying. And also, by the way, trigger warning, if there's any, it's just got loads of horrible scenes in it that are really traumatizing as well. And yeah, so it's triggered. Anyway, it's great. It's brilliant. I ended up watching the whole fucking series in a night. I was up till like 5 a.m. But so let's just see where this goes. That's not for Jen. That's not for Jennifer. That's for somebody else on here. I don't know who that's for. We don't need to know. But if you're a twin flame, you need to watch that. It might be a bit harder if you're in America. I don't think so though. I feel it won loads of awards in America and stuff. But there's just something generally around, like, don't hide your truth. That's what's coming through. It's because we're in Aries moon. Right, so Jennifer, as I said, don't hide your truth. I pulled the moon card, and the moon card is, in the sense that I've thought about, that is hiding your truth. By the way, I'm the moon card in tarot. So it's kind of like, I'm the hermit, which is about seeking inwards, spending a lot of time alone for spiritual enlightenment and healing. But it's also, the moon is about that, you know, it's very psychic, very intuitive, but if you're not careful, you can really, you can hide too long, and you can you don't want to stay in the dark too long, you know, when it's deception, like deceiving yourself. So again, there's something, you're being guided, Jennifer, right now, to go in for the answers, to not deceive yourself with parts that you could be prone to doing, which again, we all do. Powerful intuitive epiphanies, letting go of worry and fear, understanding the truth of a situation. So let's see what bit was about your oldest daughter. What bit was it that I was saying, Jennifer? Oh, actually, I think I can tune into what I was saying. Something about fear there. Oh, look, so we've got the card I pulled for Bridget earlier, but it's in reverse. So we've got the 9 of Summer, which is an amazing card. Wishes coming true, dreams fulfilled, a magical time of life, but we've got it in reverse. So what it tells me is, right now, you're feeling a bit in the dark about something, you're feeling a bit kind of maybe even worried or overthinking or procrastinating, just a bit afraid of something, and worried it's not going to work out. Again, this is just a typical Libra moon problem we're picking up here on right now. It might be because Jennifer's been deprived of my one-to-one energy for a bit of time while I've been off, but that will soon be over. And again, I've missed you. So, but let's just see what else this is about. Ask for help from others. Yeah, I do feel it is that. I feel it's in the time that I've been on the Christmas break there, I feel you might have had a lot of time to yourself there to work things out for yourself. And maybe again, it will seem like when we have our next session, you'll really be like, oh wow, Christ, like I really can see how much like working with Claire helps me work out my head. You know, it's like what I was saying to Charlotte. I really do feel, and I think I said that to you. I think I said, oh, you'll be able to see what it is you actually, you know, I know you already see, but you'll be able to see even stronger what it is you get from that. All work and no play, being weighed down by too many responsibilities. Again, it's about when you connect with me in a session, you're able to offload and get that love and support that you need. And basically making decisions you think are right and then realizing it wasn't right. Okay, well, it's right. Let's see what else. What else do you need to know about this? Yeah, free of summer. News worth celebrating, announcements such as weddings, graduations, births, or friends you cherish. But again, it's like, oh yeah, that's kind of like picking up on what you said. So it's like that upright would be celebrating and community and partying, but this is kind of feeling like, oh yeah, you're just like, oh shit, this is not the right, it wasn't the right thing. But remember, that's maybe that's why I've been channeling that before you'd said that about whatever decisions you are thinking you haven't made the right thing, you did. It's like there'll be a lesson from it. So again, I can help you work that out when we talk. Oh look, I can't sleep and you're all still here. Bridget, that's hilarious. And hello, welcome. And I bet you've joined right when you need to hear things. But yeah, there is something there about, I look forward to helping you with that, Jennifer, because I bet I'll be able to get you to see where whatever you're feeling is like not being the right decision. We'll probably be able to reframe it, but we'll see when I talk to you. But it's interesting picking up on it before I actually know what it is. You have what it takes if only you believe in yourself. You see what I mean? This is why anybody gets led to me most of the time, to get that healing, is for me to help them believe in themselves. And that's just even in the very short space of time that I've had away from working with people. That's what, and this is what I'd said, as Jennifer said, you did say that, and you're right. It's like, you know, it's about, and again, it's because Spirit knew they could see ahead of time that it's like, this is the, even in the not knowing and the kind of not having somebody there that is like a help, whether it's, you know, like a guide or whether it's like therapy, or like I say, even when people do one-off sessions with me, it is a therapy session basically. But I just don't call it therapy or counselling if it's not every week, because that to me isn't therapy. Even if people are booking blocks of 4 with me, it's not therapy. It might feel like it, but it's not, because it's not enough to work through the deeper stuff. It is deep stuff, don't get me wrong. Even if you just book a one-off Zoom with me and never do it again, we work through deep stuff. But when I recognise somebody does need longer term help, and even just in shamanic sessions, it's like, anyway, we're going off track here, but what I'm saying is it's like, there's just been a lack of something. It's like I'm seeing it's like I'm seeing a thermometer, right? And it's like your belief has went down and down and down. And again, it's because right now you're at a point in your life where you need me there. You need Spirit there through me right now, because you trust me to keep that belief and that momentum up. So just, you know, it's about fucking time that my work gets back, because this is, this is what I felt. So anyway, but it's like right on time, because you will have learned within this time. And I'm being drawn to the sunflower up there, so we know that someone wants to give you a message. Thinking that you're powerless when you're not, a lack of self-confidence that keeps you from getting what you want. Wow. Now I did pull that reverse, but I actually want to keep it upright because it's got two meanings, right? You're in the part of it upright, right? You're feeling stuck, you're in your head, because I think this is the Eight of Swords actually. It's like, but actually you're not, and you have got what it takes. Now, Bridget, I feel you did come on here at the right time because I'm being aware of that. It's like you've got what it takes to get you out of the situation. You're just getting stuck in your head and thinking that you don't. But Jennifer, like the beautiful thing about the position you're in is that literally in a couple of days, I'll be able to help you with that. But the thing is, I wouldn't be surprised if you've actually worked out what you need to do before we talk, and then it'll be about me reassuring you that you actually did do the right thing. I don't know, we'll see. So, right, and before I wrap this up, let's see what your lovely man wants to pass on. Where is it? Oh, right, there they are. Right. No, they're not. Okay, so he doesn't want me to use those cards because you can't bloody find them. It's funny. Right, let's just cut the deck. Christ. It's a bit heavy. It's all things that have come through before, but it was my time to go. It's not your fault. My mind is free. And we've been together in dreams. So again, you already know this, but he's just picking up on things that you already know, and just maybe things that whirl around your mind and your heart that towards the end of his life there, it could have been a bit challenging, and it was to do with how he was feeling. But I know that you know that, but it's just really picking up on that. And surrender defensiveness. Defensiveness is a sign of weakness. To communicate in a more empowered way, stay centered and hear someone out, then offer a clear, non-defensive response. I feel like he's just picking up, I don't know if this is arguing with your kids or something, but there's something about wherever that defensiveness has a tendency to come up in you, it's just a coping mechanism that you have learned from somewhere, which again, we all learn it as children. It's just some of us have it more than others. But again, there's something about surrendering negative thinking. You have control over your thoughts. When a negative thought surfaces, say, oh, this is the one where I'm like, thank you for sharing, and fuck off. And quickly refocus on positive affirmations. Yes. So there's just a wee something there around needing to be focused in on what is possible rather than being pulled into like, oh my God, I've made a terrible decision and therefore this is going to be a catalyst for all this other shit stuff happening. Oh my God, I'm going to start crying. Jennifer, think about how these cards would maybe not make sense in the sense of some people when their person is in the spirit world. But the ones I've just pulled from you, oh my God. This is intense. Are we ready for the fucking waterworks again? I'm gonna try not to cry, but if I cry, it's just the emotion, right? Birthday. A song has just popped up on the telly called Birthday. It's not your birthday soon because you're a Leo. It's not his birthday because he was a Scorpio, wasn't he? So one of your kids' birthdays soon. A song called Birthday's just come on. There's something about a significant birthday anyway. We will be together again. You were the best thing in my life. I wish I'd treated you better. And just said that you wish he'd treated you better. You don't know how hard it was to let you go. Fucking. I'll wait for a sign from you. But what that's really about, right, is that you wait for signs from him. But also it's a reminder that whenever you're struggling with something, don't forget to ask him for help. And more than likely, I'm going to pop up being the mouthpiece for him, or you will see the signs that you know is him, or Jennifer gets amazing orbs and that all around her. By the way, you can be the orb spotter. Like, we've not had any orbs. Come on, guys, Orby people. Well, not people, but Orby energies. Do you want to start flying all about my video and that? I love it when I see it in other people's, and they are talking to me, but they seem to hide. But yeah, just look out for them. Well, we're calling them in. So anyway, but yeah, it's about the ways in which you communicate are still, it's really special. That's lovely. And he wants me to use a sweary card. Chloe's birthday is on the 17th. Well, there you go then. There's something, that song's still on. So it's just him, making you aware that he will be absolutely be there to celebrate that birthday from the spirit world. Some good shit is about to happen, Jennifer. Don't let your issues fuck it up. That's from your man. And perhaps something special is happening. Hey, wait a minute. Chloe's birthday's, that's full moon in Cancer. The wolf moon. So your daughter's birthday is on the full moon. Right, listen. Expect some really amazing, and usually, right, correct me if I'm wrong, but usually when I channel, something amazing is going to happen around a certain day. It happens, right? And it's definitely happened to you, Jennifer, hasn't it? So expect amazing news to come in around the full moon. Oh, so he just really wants to acknowledge it's her 21st. That is so beautiful. Oh, I love it. But yeah, some good shit is about to happen. Don't let your issues fuck it up. And again, that's why it was about time I got back to work on Tuesday. So I look forward to, I'm just trying to think. I think you actually will be. Yeah, you will be. I've not got anyone else. Like, unless somebody really gets into book in. I've no, other than my recorded, I'll be getting back to the recorded readings on Tuesday. But it's you're the only live session I've got that day. So interesting. Right. So thank you, Claire, for waiting. Feels like I'm talking to myself. So let's do Claire's, and then I'm absolutely getting to bed. So thank you, Claire, for being very patient there. Oh my God, I love this, but I couldn't do it every night. Do you know what I mean? It's like, it's too intense. Fire moons. I'll be here on the Aries moon, the Leo moon, maybe the Sag moon, but I think Tuesday can't come quick enough. Right, I know, I've missed you, so I look forward to it. So thank you, Claire. That was heartbreaking and beautiful. Oh, well, I'm sorry for the heartbreaking bit, but and definitely again to do with my daughter. Yeah, it's crazy how that happens, but it's because they can see and they want to help. You know what I mean? Right. So let's do a bit of. So we'll send your man away with it. He's always with you, but we're sending his energy. Oh, my candle's going crazy. Right, listen, if the candle goes out, I just want to lift this up to show you how, oh, that's a bit hot. I can't. I'm going to quickly look how, shit, no, I'll burn my hand. I'll pick it up, like, look how mental. That's the love, the eternal flame, the eternal love that you two had for each other. It actually is looking like two flames. You're just going to have to trust me. That candle's going mental. That is, and also it's sitting on the Cancer sign, so that is about the Cancer full moon. But also that has other meanings, which I know you'll get that right. So made a cup of tea for the, oh, Claire, I love this. A fellow Scottish Claire, I love it. Bridget, we've got a Claire from Glasgow in here. I love it. Right, so we're cleansing, the sage fell in, so we're cleansing the energy and sending Jennifer's man away with her. Because if we don't, he'll just hang around me, make me laugh, and I'll not be able to get to sleep. So love your energy, but go back to your women. Right. Those damn Scorpios, man, they love me. Because I'm Scorpio rising. Right. He likes the way I deliver the message. Right. So good morning, good night. Good night, Bridget. Right. So what have we got for Claire? In your divine feminine energy. My nose is really itchy now. That could be because Jennifer's man's leaving, or it could be Claire because there's a loved one for spirit for you coming in. So just be aware of whenever I'm delivering these messages, if it feels like it's coming from a loved one in spirit, and don't tell me, by the way, don't say anything. I'll just, if I pick up on it, I pick up on it. That's interesting. So I've just been drawn it on the telly. It said November 21. So it could be November of last year, or it could be the 21st of November being significant there. Which is that's the last day of Scorpio season before it shifts into Sagittarius. But I was being, and then it's funny that it was Chloe's 21st, so that's significant there too. But I'm just sort of, that might be significant, right? So divine feminine energy, it could just be something significant happened that day, right? So divine feminine energy for Claire, we've got I am presence, light body activation, access and divine within. Oh, interesting. Right, so hey, wait a minute. No, you're Libra. No, that's not it. I was going to say, is that you're right? So I am presence. Right, I am presence. The I am presence is frequently mentioned in the Ascended Master teachings. It's the individualized presence of the divine that rests within us all. Personally, I see no difference between the I am presence and what other people call the inner teacher or higher self. It's the aspect of divinity that lies within us, offering great wisdom. Now, Claire, my candles just went out there, right? So because I'm reading your divine feminine energy, have you been feeling and if you haven't, just look out for this sort of hitting you later on. But were you feeling particularly like shattered over the past, like basically before, wait a minute, was today Aries moon? I think today and yesterday. Yeah, today and yesterday was Aries moon. So we're talking I need to check because I'm all confused. But because the candle went out, it's usually a sign for, well, also it's a sign that this needs to be the last one, which I know it is, but it's also like just somebody feeling quite depleted of energy or drained or tired, and Pisces moon makes us really tired. But so basically Pisces moon was like Thursday, Friday. So if you noticed that like Thursday, Friday, you were feeling particularly tired, it's because there was a lot of energy clearing going on for you, but you were also just really feeling that energy of the collective there, right? So I see no difference between the I am presence and what other people call, I just read that bit. It's the inner Buddha or Christ consciousness. It's the part of our soul that is never forgotten, that is connected to divine love. Even when our faith is challenged. I slept for 20. Oh my God. Claire, this is hilarious. I just said that about 21. And then oh no, there's so many synchronicities. I slept for 21 hours and woke up this morning at 9. Holy fuck balls. 21 hours. 21 hours. What? And was this without drink? My God, you must have really needed that. Wow. Even when our faith is challenged, there's a part of us. Wait a minute, I'm just trying to think. How long did I slept a long time too? I've been like, for a while I was waking up really early in the morning, and now I've been like waking up at lunchtime, but it's because I'm like staying awake till like 3-4 in the morning, feeling the collective energy, and then I'm not waking up till lunchtime. But yeah. So even when our faith is challenged, there's a part of us that knows there's something out or in there that it's the I am. This card is a gateway that allows you to reflect upon the fact that this incredible, infinite, divine being is within you, always aligned with love and always offering wisdom. For a long time, the I am has been dormant, and we have been encouraged to believe we are insignificant and powerless. But the more we connect with the divine, the more we realize that it's resting gently within us. We are the divine expressing itself. We are a facet of God particle having an individual experience, but we're part of a whole. And that's why, right, I always say that when you're listening to these, if you're getting freaked out by the fact that other people's messages really resonate with you, or all of them, that's a very good sign that you're really tuned in to not only again, when I say me, it's going to feel like me, like you're going to feel like you really know me. That is a thing about when you're seeing somebody on video. And again, some of you do because you work with me, or, you know, I've got friends that love my work that much that they actually work with me and it works. Or people that work with me and then they become friends, you know, it's all kind of tangled up. But basically, that is spiritual awakening, when you're actually starting to realize that we're all God particles. I mean, poor David Icke got in real trouble saying that on Terry Wogan years ago. And then people are coming around to actually see that what he was said for being crazy for saying is the truth. So, you know, there's that. Along with all the control and tyranny that's going on in the world that people called him crazy about, that's happening. Anyway, let's not go there. Right. So, but it's true. So place your hands on your heart and belly and say, so everyone do this if you're drawn to. Go up for a pee and went back to sleep. Yeah, sometimes you have to do that. Now that's really funny you should say that. I was thinking, you know, when you think the most random is the thoughts, but I was thinking as I woke up this morning, and I do think this quite a lot, isn't that the most annoying feeling in the world, when you wake up and you're so tired, and especially if you've not got a reason to like get up for anything as such, and you just want to stay cozy. If you've got somebody there with you and you've got a reason, and you know, that's a different story. But you know, I'm talking about if you're alone and like you just want to stay sleepy. And like I always sleep with a sleep mask on, right? So it's like the minute I take that off, I'm going to be too awake. But I was thinking about that just this morning. I was like, it's so fucking annoying when you're actually bursting and you know that when you get up, it's going to wake you up too much. It's overshare. It's Aries moon, oversharing. It's funny because see, when you actually meet, I remember years ago when I was in a huge big spiritual group, there was this girl, and I wish, honestly, if I ever found, I want Spirit to make me find her again, because she was, I mean, I don't even know her name. I just remembered that she was an Aries. I think she might have been an Aries moon. She was an Aries moon, I know that much, but I think she was maybe like a Leo with an Aries moon. And when I go off track here, Claire, it always means something. So just listen up to what's coming through here. I might be describing someone you know, or but it's like, anyway, this girl, she was American. And if you think I'm raw, you ought to have seen this girl, right? She was really fucking like, she was really tapped in, right? But she was so raw. And I think she might have even been quite like, maybe quite raw, talking about sex and stuff as well. And it was just like, but you just couldn't stop watching, because it was like she was so genuine. And even if she wasn't your cup of tea because she was mad swearing and being quite dirty, like it was like, I love that energy because it's real. And she was just being true to herself. I feel she was talking about Twinflames too. This was years ago. So do you know what I mean? It was like, but what I'm trying to say is, it's like you really feel it when someone's being true to themselves. And again, that goes for what I said the other day. If somebody doesn't like swearing, and they're just being true to themselves, that's, you know, so there's something here. There's a theme about being true to yourself, is what I'm saying. But that's the kind of people I love, that are just raw. And it's like, you know, it's not put on. Like, for instance, the fact that I sit in my jammies and stuff, like that's not put on. Like, if you followed me on Facebook, you'll know that I've done that for years. I really don't care. Because I'm comfortable with myself, you know what I mean? And that looks different for different people. People don't need to sit in their jammies and no makeup and all that. I've got makeup on, by the way, to be genuine. That's what I'm saying. Is there's some people that are very kind of feel they need to put a face on, and they're not being fake. It is just that's who they are. You know, they might have strong Virgo placements and they want to look good and everything, to, you know, be quite practical and stuff. Like, that doesn't mean they're being fake. It's just they're being true. So it's just about being true to who you are, whoever you are. Right. Anyway, let's get on with this. So place your hands on your heart and belly. I call forth the core of my being, the mighty I am presence. Great universal cosmonaut, star being, star power, thank you for standing at the forefront of my heart and mind. Thank you for leading the way with your divine intelligence. Wow, that's a lot that's come up at your divine feminine energy and the subconscious. I don't know how you've slept for 21 hours when you're getting all this going on in your subconscious, but again, actually I do. Are you aware of your guides and your star beings and stuff talking to you in your sleep? If you're not, you're soon going to be. I'd imagine if you stayed this long on here, Claire, you are aware of it. You are experiencing a great shift, which is helping you understand yourself in ways that were previously impossible. This is an exciting time. You're connecting with the highest form of intelligence within you. The body of light within you is growing brighter, and you're becoming aware of how your actions and choices affect the unfolding of your future. The bright light you're expressing itself is unapologetically. That doesn't make sense. It feels like there should be another word. The bright light you are is expressing itself unapologetically. Oh, that does make sense. And now it makes sense. I've never read that before. That makes sense why I just shared about that random girl that I saw channeling years ago that was really raw. Like she was actually, you know how like maybe some people do feel like I hope people wouldn't think I'm like blunt, rude blunt, because there is a difference. Like I can be direct, but I'm not ever meaning to be rude anyway, unless somebody was, I was about to use it. Claire, I'm not going to blame Claire. It might not be Claire, but all I'm going to say is somebody uses the C word on here. And I already know that, listen, I already know that a few of the people watching, you use the C word. In fact, let's face it, you probably all do. But I literally nearly said there are some that need to be to be told in that way. That's hilarious. And that's absolutely hilarious. There's some C words out there that do need it said to them like that. You know what I mean? But listen, don't lower the tone. That's hilarious. And Claire's just saying, I have a guide and I'm very raw too. There we go. So I'm picking up on your energy. I don't know whether your guide would speak to you like that, but it's basically what I'm saying is it's like what I'm saying is I loved watching that girl because you just didn't know what was going to come out of her mouth. And she was, when I was in this big spirit, again, I'm not in this group, or I might be in it, but I never ever interact in any of these groups. Like, again, I'm just so not into Facebook anymore. But this was a group where I used to do channeling. It's actually where a lot of people found me and really put this way, right? To put you in the picture, Claire, if you're not aware, I've got a Facebook too. You could go back and look at old stuff, right? When I do a Facebook Live, it's typically about 10 people, sometimes less. It would never be any more than 20 people, right? Because I just wasn't up for all those people being on it. But the secret was when I actually went in this spiritual group. Now, this would be, we're talking like 4 or 5 years ago, definitely 4 years, probably 5 years ago though, right? I would actually be going into a couple of spiritual groups. They actually stopped people from doing it because they got jealous. Like, honestly, the people that were running it were a bit jealous of like how many people were coming on for me and that girl and another one. And that's what I'm talking about. People get jealous when it's Twinflames. Like, she was talking about Twinflames. I wasn't talking about Twinflames at that point, but it would come up now and again when I was channeling. But basically, your light shines very bright, as it is what I'm trying to say. And that's what your card just said. But also, when that girl went on, it was crazy. It was like as soon as she went live, there'd be like 60 people, 80 people, 100 people. It was like, popular. And then the same with me. As soon as I went live, at least 60 people. Now, I've just told you, like, that has never been the case for me on on my live streams, because I wasn't wanting it. But there was something about being within a private group that, or there was just a load of Twinflames in there that needed my help. But it was whatever it was. But again, there's something for me. I've spoken about that for that long. I feel you've got quite a raw, you've just told me that, but I feel there's something, I wonder, Claire, I feel like you might have like a Leo rising, or like did you say you knew? I knew you said you were Gemini moon. I feel like you've got really prominent fire or Leo placements there, because I feel like when I'm describing that girl, I'm describing there's something about you like that, but I know that already must be true. With you saying the raw bit, I feel like I've just described that girl in detail. Because would you say it's fair that people might describe, like, I know you said you're very raw, but that's why I've attracted you. Hello, my fellow raw Claire, pleased to meet you. But it's like yeah, like basically, wait a minute, can I, so you did say you were brand new to me, eh? Because I've got other Claires that follow me on the other platforms. I'm just wondering if you've followed, but you did say you were brand new. But it's basically, I do feel it as a Claire thing, like not all Claires are going to swear like a a sailor and be raw, but actually the ones that I know kind of are like me and other people. So anyway, in your divine masculine energy and the subconscious, we've got the fucking same card that we pulled for Charlotte. What did I say? It doesn't matter who I'm pulling the cards for. Like Claire's divine feminine card said, we're all part of the same fucking frequency, right? It's something like that. So Chamber of the Violet Flame, karmic release, radical transformation. I did pull it in reverse. So it means that your action space, your divine masculine, or again, where it makes sense to you about your own twin flame journey, this could be that you are in the divine feminine the divine feminine energy more, or the divine masculine energy more. If you were aware of what I'm talking about when I go about it, again, you don't need to say it, but it might be helpful actually if you say, in fact, you might have found me through the hashtag of the twin flame, which would be, watch this. This would be funny if we get an avalanche of twin flames on here, because that's really going to change the vibe. But anyway, it'll be interesting. Yeah, I'm brand new, and yeah, I would say that other people would describe me like that too. Good, right. So, but this is interesting that Charlotte got that card too, but Charlotte got it in the divine feminine energy, the subconscious, and you got in the divine masculine energy, the subconscious, and you've also got in reverse. So what I'm taking that to mean is, in your action space, you've got this powerful transformational energy, but there's some sort of resistance there about taking some sort of action. But I'm just going to read it before I pick up on that more. What's it called? The Chambers of the Violet Flame. I'm going to see, this is good because I'm going to sleep tonight too, selfishly, because I've done this. So, and I've Mondays are always my day off, but tomorrow's my last day of chilling. So, yeah, and I'm not going out for my walk till there. So, right. If anyone cared, the Violet Flame is a spiritual retreat space that holds a powerful energy of transformation and transmutation. It can be visited in meditation and invoked through prayer and affirmation. Spiritually, it is seen within a chamber, often a giant roaring flame, and sometimes with a silver gold light shining through the violet. When we connect with the Violet Flame, we're also being given the opportunity to detach from low vibrational experiences and turn darkness into light. Ultimately, and Claire, do you know this, that our name means bright light? It also means intelligence, and I'm channeling the divine intelligence right now. But it's like I've been saying, you are a bright light. We're all bright lights if you are a twin flame. Anyway, you don't need to be a twin flame to be a bright light, but you just are. I'm just going to say it. It's funny because you'll get other people say it doesn't make you special. Well, it kind of does, because it's like, other people have got the potential to do what people on the twin flame path can do, but you're awakening them to that potential. It's what I'm doing. It's like I can awaken other people's potential and literally awaken the dormant DNA and the energy, move the energy for them to realize their potential. Claire is the best name. I agree, Claire. Although Claire, I'm not being funny. This feels like I'm talking to myself right now. I never used to like my name. Do you know what I mean? I think I wanted to be called Gemma when I was younger. I'm pretty sure I know that I wanted to be called Gemma. And I always tell this story, but my mum actually nearly called me Gemma. And then my mum was influenced by somebody, and like one of the nurses, and the nurse said, oh, everyone's calling their kid Gemma. You don't want to be calling them Gemma. But isn't it funny that Gemma means little crystal? And I've got a few Gemmas that are close friends of mine. Do you know what I mean? So it's like, or best friends. So is an owl important to someone? I know it's important to Jennifer, but I've just withdrew to an owl necklace on someone there. An owl is seen in the dark too, which is what Claire's do, because it means clarity. My eye's really itchy, but I was talking about seeing. Yeah. Right. Ultimately, this is the gateway of alchemy. Alchemy is the art of turning lead into gold. And so from an energetic perspective, the violet flame is where we place all that is leaden and heavy in our life and turn it into a golden opportunity. Visualize a fiery light streaming down from the heavens and washing over your entire life. here, guys, I don't remember reading this when I done Charlotte's. Did I read this? I don't fucking remember this. Neither did I, because there was 5 Claires in my class. 5 fucking hell, I thought I was hard done by having another Claire. She was Claire Mick and I was Claire C. And for a long time I was very confused as a child, and I actually thought my name was Claire C. Joking, but you know, you think, oh, there's Claire C. I bet you there's still people I went fucking primary with that are walking about calling me Claire C. It's like, from a fucking name, do you know what I mean? But now it's like everyone calls me Claire Marie. I quite like Claire Marie, you know, I probably like Claire Marie better than I like Claire. Anyway, there's 5 Claires in my class, and now I know the meaning behind my name. I like it. Yeah, that's like me, and it's like an analogy for acceptance, isn't it? I didn't like my name when I was younger, and there's me wanting to be called Gemma. And now it's like I actually like my name because it really fucking makes sense. Like, it's crazy how much people's names actually make sense. It's like my niece, right? Again, you'll not know this story because I've told it elsewhere, but my niece is called Dana, and my sister, my eyes get drawn to my sister as I said that. I just remember she hadn't named her yet, and she was in the hospital, like half kind of drained from giving birth. And there was nobody else there. And she said to me, I said, like, what are you thinking of calling her? And she was like, well, it's funny because this name's come to me that I hadn't thought of. And she was like, I keep getting Dana, which is really funny because, side note, I actually was watching Ghostbusters the other day and I noticed that the Sigourney Weaver's called Dana. So I'm wondering if subconsciously when she's been watching Ghostbusters, it stayed with her. I'm going to say that to her next time I see her. I just haven't said it to her yet. But anyway, the point is that Dana means high priestess. I've got on one of my cards, it says high priestess. And it's about tapping into that strong divine feminine energy. And my niece was born on, like, she was nearly born right on the new moon in Pisces, so she's a Pisces with an Aquarius moon, which was almost a Pisces moon. So do you know what I'm saying? It's like she's going to be really super psychic, and I must have went on about that for a reason. So again, is there a kid in your life, or have you got a kid, or is some like psychic kid in your life, or it's about you being the high priestess? Right, anyway, so let's read this. So visualize. So this is where I actually want to do this like a bit of a meditation, because I've been talking for hours and hours and hours. And if, for those of you that are on, well done, although lots of you will have fallen asleep. And so those of you that have fallen asleep, you can take in this healing as well. Close your eyes and breathe in, telling yourself relax. Oh my God, I feel like I got the sage in my eye. You just touch my eye. And breathe out, telling yourself release. And breathe in, telling yourself relax. And breathe out, telling yourself release. And holy shit, I've been on here for 4 hours. Why is this even still letting me on? Is there a time limit? I don't know. Right, so breathing in, relax. Breathing out, release. Visualize a fiery violet light streaming down from the heavens and washing over your entire life, which is what I do at the start of my sessions with clients anyway, and I sometimes do it on here. Set the intention that you're willing to transmute all fear and experience light once more. So you can listen with your eyes closed, or you can open them now. When you receive this card, know that the violet flame as transformation has been brought to you by your angels and guides. They are encouraging you to see that you are in a space of radical transformation. Transformation can be overwhelming, but know the hand of the divine is leading the way. All past trauma is now being cleared from your energy. Listen up, people that are the divine masculine energy, because this is very, very much for more than just Claire. This is about divine masculine, sort of, whether you're a man or a woman or whatever it is going through a lot of difficult, challenging change here. Staying focused on releasing all of the energies that are no longer serving you. The violet flame is here to transmute fear into love. If any fear is rising up inside of you now, know that it's simply a call for love. Call in the strongest form of love you know, and allow those in your inner circle to support you through this transformational time. Again, that's about asking for help, because this is the divine masculine space within you. It's about asking for help. But where it applies, that there's a a twin flame in your life, it's about either you're needing to ask for help or they are. But again, you both are if that's coming up. You are an alchemist with the capacity to take all the leaden aspects of your life and turn them into golden opportunities. You can align your life with the divine plan now and live a more purposeful way. I feel like I just read it. You know, I didn't read it like a meditation for Charlotte's, but anyway, I've read it again there. So, still awake. That's because it's not as late there. It's guys, it's literally 111 as I am saying this right now. So let's manifest new beginnings with the energies of all the ones. Right, so now what we're going on to is the conscious mind. What do I want to use for that? No, I feel I want to do that. So in the conscious mind of your divine feminine energy, or whoever you consider that to be within your twin flame connection, if you're even interested in that part of this, I imagine you are. It would be strange if you're not and you've been led to here. Or you'll begin to get interested in it because you've been led here. Right, so stop texting, stop stalking, stop checking up on that person. See what I mean? Just fucking stop. So I don't know if it's you, but if this is not you doing that about them, they're doing that about you, basically. It's one of the two. But you've definitely been, you might, again, like I've said before, you might not have been somebody that actually does that, because I know that lots of people don't do that. Like, they'll be aware who their twin flame is, but they don't do like that because it just doesn't feel right. I'm one of those people, it's like whenever I have lights, it doesn't, like, just let things happen where they're meant to. Spend your time on someone worth it. Don't waste it on ridiculousness. That is a strong message in your divine feminine energy about not settling for crumbs. It doesn't just mean in love. It means do not settle for less than what you deserve. In friendships and family, definitely in love. They keep pulling me the word love, by the way. You're a grown-ass adult. Stop blaming others for your shit. It's not everyone else's fault. It's yours. Again, Claire, if you're not aware of these cards, they're very fucking blunt, but I love them. I mean, it's almost as if I wrote them and I didn't. But basically, that card is about realising where you're allowing people around you that aren't seeing your worth and cutting it out, basically, and taking personal responsibility that once, if you haven't realised, you can't do anything about it, but once you realise, you can do something about it. And I know for a fact that's going to speak to other people. And because it's in your feminine energy, and because you've told me, you made the mistake of telling me you're a Libra moon, you're a Libra sun, you're going to be all about the love, peace and harmony. But again, like you say, the shadow side of Libra is you could have a tendency to want people to like you, or to again, but if you say you're really raw, then that's what makes me wonder where your Aries energy is, because that's not typically associated with it. But again, you will have that rawness coming from somewhere, but it's probably your Gemini moon, actually, because Gemini moons are quite expressive and speaking up and stuff. But it's about basically wherever that, like I said, everyone's got it, because I've got it too, like wherever that I've had to really work hard to not, basically to not let people kind of manipulate me a little bit, like you kind of butter me up and then they get what they want. It's like, actually, I'm being too fucking nice, you know what I mean? This person is not treating me very well. But I kind of feel I've moved out of whatever the last of that energy that I was in. It doesn't mean that I'm like really harsh, but I don't let people around me that take me for granted. And it's kind of like, that's what I feel I'm trying to say to you, because this is in your divine feminine space. It's about, once you recognise that you've got friends around you or people around you that don't appreciate you as much as what others do, obviously there's people in your life that you can't get away from, like that. If it's like you don't want to, because it's just, it can be the older generation or whatever, then that's different, and you just have stronger boundaries. But where you've realised that you're actually keeping people, see, I feel like, when we keep people around us out of loyalty, because it's people, friends that you've been friends with for years, or even primary or whatever, but it's these kind of people that, like, I'm not being honest, I'm being serious, I've actually not got anybody. Yeah, I've got none of my friends that I had, and I did for up until a very late time in my life. I did have friends from primary, but for the past sort of 3 years anyway, definitely over the pandemic, but before that, all the friends that I had from primary, they're no longer in my life, because we're just so not on the same resonance and vibe, and it would just be a kind of loyalty thing. And sometimes loyalty is good. I'm the most loyal person you would ever meet, But if somebody's actually kind of like, I found like a lot of people were kind of like, I had a lot of the last sort of people to move out of my life were people that would just completely ignore me, you know, like they'd ignore the essence of me, like my gift, like and act or work like act like it was kind of normal. And I mean, it is normal. People in my life are aware of this countless synchronicities. So when I'm saying this, Claire, listen up to where this resonates for you and other people this resonates with. But what it took me a while to realize was some people knew what they were doing. Like it was basically gaslighting, you know, it was like they were acting like things weren't happening, magical, amazing things around me when they knew it was, so that they could keep getting it. You know what I mean? It's like they were aware that they would feel like crap and then they would be around me and then they feel better. Now, I want to say as well, I've also got friends in my life that aren't as close with me now, and they did absolutely know that they would feel like crap and then they would feel better, and they were grateful and they did acknowledge it, and we're just not meant to be in each other's lives. There's those people too, but what I'm saying is, and that's funny, the song I don't really like that guy. Just the music he puts out is really negative, but a song just came on called That's What I Want. And what I'm saying is I did have the last of the hanger-oners were people that knew exactly what they wanted, and they wanted to feel better, they wanted my energy, and they weren't really valuing. God, that's going really deep, but it's true, you know. So just make sure you've not got anybody like that around you, Claire Hen. You know, it's not going to be happening now that you're led here. And for anyone else that resonates with. Right, so I used to do that. Then I realized I was making a total arse of myself. There we go. Right, so this is just about acknowledging, well, just think really clear that's coming up in the conscious mind. So either you've been reflecting on that, or there's maybe somebody that's still getting a lot of your energy that doesn't deserve it. I'm put out there for you to, you can email me to update me on that if it comes to you, but I'm putting out there, there's something, because they're showing me things in my life where I didn't see until I needed to see, and it was a fucker. There were several of them where it was like, whoa, I did not see that until I was meant to. And again, think about it, that takes a lot of pride for me to drop. I'm fucking psychic as fuck, you know what I mean? That was like me. I binned a lot of fake friends. No one is on my vibration. Claire, if the world wasn't the way it was, we'd be meeting for a fucking coffee, because we're only cities away. Right. I hear you, sister. Right, so you're definitely part of my starseed family anyway. Right, or you wouldn't be on this. Right, so your divine masculine energy in the conscious mind, it's got that dough, got that money on the mind. Make it rain. So I don't know if you've been attracting money, or you've got like plans that are going to make you abundance, but there's money coming your way when you're really putting out that vibe and aligning with your soul's purpose there. Believe what you see, face reality, or live in fucking la la land. Choose bravely. Now, I feel like, again, in your divine masculine conscious headspace here, it is about, again, it's everything that I've said tonight about living your truth. When you show up in your true, we're talking true truth, when you really be who you are and you put aside all the worries about what people are going to think about you. And it's not a coincidence we've just been talking about, quite broadly I might add, but again, what I always say is, come on, if any of these people that, and again, I'm keeping it anonymous, but if anyone that I have spoke about there is watching this like 4 hours deep or 4.5 hours deep, you know what I'm saying? That's kind of like a good example of what I'm saying is, well, they're not part of the soul family, are they? They're just nosy fuckers that are wanting to see what I'm up to. And that would just be really weird, you know, is what I'm saying. It's like, I always want to send love to anybody that's not in my life anymore, but I would be worried about that, actually. That would be weird. But what I would say is, if people aren't in my life anymore and they're watching this, it's because they're meant to be. So it could even be And actually, I feel there's loads of people like that. I can think of friends of mine. Actually, there's still, I've got really close friends. So funny. I've got one of my best friends that's a bit older than me. There's no way she will not, well, she might, but she won't watch this whole thing. She dips in and out of stuff, I think. But I mean, she'll be probably saying to me, what the fuck, why were you doing it that long? But you mean, but I've not got, a lot of my like best friends don't watch like this stuff, you know, and actually that works for me. Like two of my closest best friends actually are not, one of them's a total not believer, although I have done some magical stuff in her life that she can't explain. And then the other one is a bit of both. Like we're very psychic together, but she's enough not into it that it grounds me and it works, you know what I mean? Anyway, right, so I'm talking about all of this for a reason. Right, so but also bear in mind that what I've just said for both these piles, this is your divine masculine conscious area. So either if you resonate with being the divine masculine in a connection, this is you making plans to make the money, or you will be soon. And as long as you face what is reality and not, again, it's like what I said to Charlotte, it's not a fantasy, but not basically being in the creative space and never doing anything about it. You don't want to stay there. That's when I spent most of my professional life, is always coming up with plans and then never doing anything about it. Story of my fucking life. Although now my, you know, what I say all the time is fuck it, let's go, and I actually try to live by it. Doesn't mean I'm perfect by no means, but I do take action. And remember, the Aries moon right now is about taking action, which is actually the opposite sign of your Libra moon. So you will get, you know, you should feel a lot of help from the things that I say, because I'm an Aries. It's like the opposite of your moon there. Oh yeah, and actually it's not a coincidence, my best friend that we were just talking about, like my soulmate best friend, is Libra moon, and that's why she can balance my very strong fiery energy out, because she's so just very loving. I mean, I'm very loving, but you know, it's in a different way. Like I'm very loving and compassionate, but I have got a very strong Scorpion energy. And again, it's because of all the things you've heard me say. You know, I have had people fuck me over in every area of life, but it doesn't shut me off. But it's not just that, you know, it's because I have to have that strong energy to help people with the stuff that help me. Anyway. But thank God I've been blessed with an angelic best pal. But again, I've got more than one of them, but it's just that one that I'm thinking it really is, like, honestly, I always say to her, you must be an angel, because she's literally lived in different parts of the world, and it's like I can't get to her, and it's like, it's just cruel. But she doesn't live that far away now, thank God. But this is either you or it's your person. So again, I don't know if you've said about if you're interested in the, when I'm talking about, if just tell me now actually, because that'll cut out the time. If you're not interested in the love part, I won't talk about it. But right, the heart space, we've got what do you need to surrender to in your divine feminine energy? Two things: worry and denial. Accept people and situations, right? They're not leaving this. Claire, you know how this works, right? You don't need to, there's somewhere in your life that you're in to look. Accept people and situations exactly as they are without denying the difficulties. Then you can see things clearly and make the best decisions. So yeah, there is definitely someone still in your life, or it might not be a person, it could be a situation, but there is something or someone in your life that it's not good to be around them as much as what you are. Surrender worry, make a commitment not to lead an anxiety driven life yet, and they attribute to feelings like that. Okay, I'm showing people in my life that are not in my life anymore that did, then I didn't see it until I was meant to. When worries arise, breathe them out of your body. Focus on the power of your heart and have faith that spirit is guiding you always, which I really strongly feel you know. Right, that's in your feminine heart space. So let's see what's in your, you can tell me about the love if you're not tired. No, absolutely. Yeah, don't worry about that. I'm going to, in your divine masculine heart space, I'm surprised this has let me do this long. I'm sure it's only 4 hours you're meant to do this, or allowed to. in your divine masculine heart space. So again, this is either your heart space if you're more in that energy right now, or it's your person, whether you know them or not. Surrender stress. Take a few deep breaths and exhale the tension you've built up in your body. Let the stress go as you come back to your center. Can surrender your desire to control people. Being over controlling can sabotage relationships. To more effectively achieve your goals, back off, regroup, and give the situation some breathing room. So what that's saying is there's a bit of mirroring going on there. It's like in your action space, you're needing to get out of your head and ground. I would definitely get out into nature. Again, if you're new to me, you won't know that, but I walk by the beach every day. I'm really grateful. I don't actually, you might know. Do you know Portobello? I'm like, should I be saying where I live? I mean, fucking, anyway, it's not a secret, for Christ's sake. If I've got any fucking stalkers, and hopefully they don't live. But anyway, it's, do you know what I mean? It's like, it doesn't, it doesn't take a genius to work out. Do you know by the sea? That's where I live. That's where I'm from. So, but yeah, basically, if you don't live by a beach, just get out and walk in nature is what I'm saying. And there's just this desire to control people. It can be trying to control things in your own life, or just, again, it's, you'll know what it is. Yeah, so, oh my God, that can't be any more truer. Oh, wow. And yes, it is a lovely beach, isn't it? I'm so grateful. It's so funny because when I was younger, like honestly, like I didn't go on the beach as much as what I only started doing that, like, it's been a while now, but maybe like 3 years ago, 4 years ago, like hardcore. Oh, did you? Oh, that's weird. Why? And you just found me? Fucking hell, you must have the super psychic clear feeling. But yeah, yeah, it's like once I realized how healing that beach for me is, it's crazy. Like I have to, like when I don't, although I'm going to be honest, I think it was yesterday, the day before, I didn't go out. Like I just literally was in my bed all day. But it's because we were integrating these energies, you see. Right, so in the head space, what cards are we going to use? These ones. Right, so in the headspace. I'm like getting mixed up. Have I done that? I haven't done it yet. In the headspace, it's because the conscious is the subconscious, the conscious is like head and heart. That's where I'm getting confused, right? And anyway, see, even if I did fuck it up, it doesn't matter. When I was doing the pick a pile, which, Claire, if you've just found me tonight, please, please, please pick A, B, or C, right? In that pick a pile, because I would love to see if you resonate. Because I've had people say, and again, there's not many comments that say in public. It's always, I get private people, because again, I'm private like that. I know it doesn't look like it, but I am. I can't believe me. There's things about my attorney I'll not be fucking shouting about. But it's yeah. There's people that aren't interested in the love bit at all that have told me, wow, that made perfect sense to me. And then there's people that have not yet to watch it, but I know for a fact they're going to be like, that's crazy, how much it resonated. So anyway, right, so in the headspace of your divine feminine energy, you're allowing, you're receiving, oh God, you're going through a lot of transformation and death. I'm learning that endings are merely beginnings. Fucking hell, Claire, I'm telling you. See, when you realize what and who this is, that there needs to be a change or a transformation of someone around you that's draining your energy. I feel, again, it's the thing is, they're not letting me leave this, by the way, because they're actually showing me where that did happen to me in the past. Is it doesn't mean you don't love this person. It's usually, unfortunately, it's just close friends. But it's someone where they're just pulling at your energy too much. So if it's not in a position where you don't feel strong enough to not have them in your life, it's just creating more boundaries. It's kind of one of these things where, say somebody's always got something going on in their life and you feel like you're obligated to help them all the time. Just watch out who you're doing that for too much. because it's a life lesson that it was really hard for me to learn, and it took me years and years to pull away from people like that in my life. But now that I've done it, it's crazy. It's like you look and you're like, what the fuck? Like, you just can't actually believe that you allowed yourself to be in that for that long. But that's how I'm good at helping people with stuff. Like, anyway, right? So, you've not realised yet. If you've not realised it yet, maybe you were meant to come here to realise it, and then you might need to book a session in the future. But anyway, if you've just got to know me, just enjoy this, and you'll be led to if you're meant to. Right. So, in the masculine headspace, 2 cards wanted to come out. We've got discipline and failure. God. Now that's interesting, isn't it? Because I can accomplish what I set my mind to. And then we've got, I understand that mistake is only an opportunity to learn. So in your action space, there's a bit of conflicting energy. And again, remember, this can be your person unless you resonate with being the divine masculine. But both should make sense because you've got divine masculine energy within you. It's a bit like with what I just said there, right? Where you are not recognizing where you need to come away from unhelpful or unhealthy situations in your life, whoever your twin flame is, like, they can't do it until you realize it. But as soon as you realize it and take responsibility for your life and follow your calling and be true to yourself, whoever your twin flame is will be able to do the same too. It doesn't mean that sometimes it could take them like a year longer or 2 years longer or whatever, usually not that long, but you can't judge it. But you know what I'm saying? It's like, that's what we're talking about here. It's like in your action space, in the headspace, you need to get focused on what you can set your mind to. If you haven't set your goals for the year, you need to do that. Don't know if you're into writing new moon intentions, but something like writing goals down for the year. Fuck, I need to do that too now. I'm saying that. But I was going to do that in my group like this week anyway. And yeah, looking back on whatever you see. So again, this is going to really speak to some men and women out there, divine masculine, because not all men are divine masculine, but a lot of them are. It's about and anyway, God, fuck, now I'm getting too tired. But again, bearing in mind that's covering all genders, bloody blah, all of that stuff. There's something that you need to really, the divine masculines out there really need to be taken on board, that to look at something from a different perspective, and that everything does happen the way it's meant to happen. And you, like I like to call them, divine mistakes. There are no mistakes. Right, in the spiritual space of your divine feminine, go with the flow. That is the divine feminine energy. So that is really amazing. Spiritually, you are going with the flow. You're in your divine feminine energy. You just get it, Claire. That's why you've been led to here. You just get it. And like you can see, I had 222 subscribers earlier, and I've now got 224. But you know, my subscribers don't, unless something changes, you know, they don't grow really fast right now. It doesn't mean that won't change, but I feel the more I embrace talking about the stuff in a raw way, and which I'm meant to be talking about, which is everything I spoke about tonight, then they will grow because people will feel that. But it's like, this is talking about spiritually, you really do get it, and you're going with the flow. And your divine masculine needs to, holy shit, say no. See how that works? Whatever I'm picking up about strongly in your life, because I feel I am talking about you in the divine feminine energy and your person is in the divine masculine energy, which is quite interesting because a lot of the people that work with me, it's the other way around. They're in the divine masculine energy more, and I'm helping them with their divine feminine energy. So again, you'll know better. I might have that wrong, but you'll know better. It'd be good actually if you say which side kind of resonates more. But again, this is your own energy within you too. So that say no for me is a sign that you are needing to say no. You're needing to say no to somebody in your life that you've not yet become aware of. So whoever it is that keeps coming to your heart and mind when I'm saying that, that's for you to know and us to wonder. And they might not come yet, it might come in your sleep. And I know that you'll know because it won't leave you alone, because I know that you see all the signs and that, like what a lot of us do on here, and you'll just know. And somebody else is having major light bulb moments while I'm saying this too. Right, so in the physical, what do you need to know about? Or by the way, I'd just like to point out that shit, I never really said that. see if you truly have been through all of that, and it's like you're totally went through that. It's because your person hasn't. That's just clicked for me. They're still in that, and that's where we have to have unconditional love and patience for them to go through what you went through. There's that too. So, oh, look, helpful person, and this is in the physical. And so, yeah, I really do feel, Claire, you will be connecting with me at some point. Yeah, for a personal reading. So I look forward to whenever that is. But if it's not me, it's someone else. But I think it might be me for how long you've been here. Someone wants to help you. Think of whom that might be and initiate contact. But again, that it could be somebody else in your life that strongly comes to mind. It also that could just be acknowledging that in the physical material world right now, I am helping you right now. It could be that, and it could be about how much clarity you get from this. But I kind of feel like that might be whatever I'm picking up on there. You need to dive a bit deeper into what that's about, right? So because there's someone that you need to say no to, or again, if it's your person, then it won't be the session that you need, right? So are you kidding me? You've seen me shuffle and I'm not planting these. I've just got consult an expert. More information is needed. And I literally just said that as I was channeling. Contact someone with expertise in this area. Hello, you're looking at her. Oh my God, helpful person, consult an expert. That's, by the way, that feels serious, because it's like in your physical divine feminine energy and the thinking about doing something, the creative energy, feeling about doing something, you're feeling like you need to reach out and get help about something. And in your action space, mirroring it is you're strongly being guided and advised to consult somebody that knows about this, that can help you. And again, it's about it's why I said that story about I had to listen to that girl for hours and hours and hours for her to realize that she was about to make the biggest fucking mistake of her life and go back to an old boyfriend, when actually she was sitting there with her twin flame across from her, and she couldn't accept her twin flame's love because she didn't love herself properly. And to be honest, probably still doesn't, but I helped her enough to not run away from her true love. You know what I mean? That doesn't happen every day. And I'm sure she probably will be back to book a session, you know, if she's about, but again, I know that I've seen evidence that she's very happy. So, and she's updated me, you know, not loads, because again, it wasn't somebody that loves my work, but enough for me to know how much I helped her that day. And she actually really helped me back with stuff too. Because that's how it works. Whenever I'm helping somebody else, they're always helping me. When I heal me, I heal other people. Didn't you expect those cards? Well, kind of yeah and kind of no, Jennifer. Do you know what I mean? Like, that was really fucking spelling it out, wasn't it? That's for more than clear, by the way. That's why I've been told by my guides, like, listen, rest, stay in your bed, because you're about to be snowed under. Like, I'm too honest, but I was saying, like, look, the only person I've got a live session with is Jennifer, who's on here right now on Tuesday. But that could, oh, wait a minute. Yeah, I've got, in saying that, I've got, that's for a reason. I only have you because I've got both my groups, actually. So it is, yeah, Tuesdays are my busiest day. So fuck, I really will just be doing fuck all tomorrow. But it's like, you know what I mean? Like, what I'm saying is, right now I'm not fully booked, but I've been told by numerous different people that I trust, like, to be prepared. But I know, because it's the ascension process that we're going on. Like, it's why I've said to people that, for those of you that are long-term followers, or I don't like saying followers, or there's no word that, you know, soul family that have been on the fence about doing therapy with me, or coaching, if you're past the therapy point and you want mentoring and all that, really do something about it. Because I did plan to, I still am planning to, I've been saying this for ages, and people are like, Claire, you've been saying that for ages. But my best friend that helped me do the website, it was done ages ago, but I will publish it around the just after the full moon there, which is on the 17th. So that'll have all the stuff about the long-term work. But you could ask before that, because I feel when I do publish that, I will be fully booked. And it's, or maybe even before, but it's like, it's because I've been getting prepared to help at this point on the planet with everything that's going on and everything to do with the new earth and all this heavy stuff that loads of people won't even get what that means. But actually everyone that's on here right now will, like, that's talking. But yeah, it's just a lot's changing, do you know what I mean, for all of us. And it's so, yeah, this is basically about this. There's something in your life that, again, if it's not you that directly needs help with where you need better boundaries or to put the boundaries up, it's because your divine masculine needs help there. And when you help yourself, where did I not pull you denial somewhere? I did, didn't I? No, was that you or was that someone else? No, I did, didn't I? No, I didn't pull you denial. I don't know where I pulled it. Oh no, I did. Discipline. No, fuck, I'm getting confused now. But whatever it is, it's like, if it's not for you, it's for them. Right. Anyway, before I lose my voice, physical overall energy, and I'm going to use these ones, and I'm going to use the love ones. Right. So thank you for joining me for hours and hours. Do we know how long? Guys, wait a minute, I need to use my fingers. Right. I came on what in the fuck? This is not the first time I've done this, but it's the first time I've done it on YouTube. Did it come on? I've been on here for nearly 5 hours. What in the motherfuck? All right, okay. There must be something big going on in the world. But listen, on an Aries moon, I'm like the Duracell bunny. Like, what the fuck, man? Wonder Woman indeed. Right. Nobody talk to me during Taurus moon. I'll be fucked. I feel like I need to just do nothing tomorrow so that I've got energy for Jennifer. I'll be getting the coffees and talking. I'm joking. I'll sleep all of tomorrow and I'll be brand new. Right. So what do we need to know? So clear opportunity. There's an opportunity coming your way. Keep your eyes open for it. Just went and put your journey on for Janelle. Oh, Jennifer, I love that. I really hope it's helping her. Oh my God, 100%, 100%. It's up to you, right? So there's an opportunity coming your way, Claire. It's up to you whether you take it. And you've got to trust that you will make the right decision that's for you. And what I will say is, I think that's meant to be her meditating, and the sort of person behind her is meant to be your higher self. But I was seeing that as like twin flames. Like, when you understand how that works, like what I said, when you recognize where you need to get unstuck, that's what came to me in your life. Your twin flame will realize where they need to do it in their life. It just might not have a fucking Scooby-Doo that's got anything to do with you, or they might. I don't know. Different for different people. And there's something you need to wait with, and no has come up again. There's something you need to wait and play it out and go the flow and see how things pan out. And there is someone you need to say no to, or it's a lesson in general. Because when you say no to what's pulling at your energy, and people that are pulling at your energy, that are, quite frankly, they're wanting your energy. Energy vampires. Doesn't mean they're not nice people, but it's like they get the healing energy from you, and at the end of the day, you're left feeling drained. So boom, drop the mic, you're going to know who that is, right? And if you don't, you'll wake up tomorrow knowing who it is. You just might not like it, because when it happened to me, it was a rude awakening, and it was a difficult time. But it wasn't, you know, like, once you realize, you're like, whoa, you step back, and actually, yeah, it's pretty easy now, right? So abundance will come your way. There's people in your life that are blocking your fucking abundance. They need to go again, or you need strong boundaries, right? So again, like I always say, we've got to take personal responsibility, and I think that was one of your cards. If that's been because it was for a reason, again, as somebody says, this is where, when it's, you know, it's take it where it resonates, right? We can be very attached to people that are not good for us. It doesn't mean we need to be away from them forever, but you do need a bit of distance to heal what you didn't see before, whatever that's about. Right, now here is a wee message from your twin flames higher self, whether you know who, or you've got a strong feeling who this is, or you don't know. I left when I saw you with someone. could go into detail there, but I don't want to, just for your own. You never know who's what. It's highly unlikely that if you're in a situation where you're not with this person that they're going to be watching, but how do we don't fucking know. I love you unconditionally. Good, because that's what your fucking twin flame should do. We need to let each other go. Right, yeah. See, that's too specific and it's too... So I'm just going to trust that whatever is meant to resonate about them, you're going to know what makes sense. Right. Take the bits that resonate and leave the bits that don't, right? But I left when I saw you with someone. This is about, when you take away what that sounds like, it can just be about literal misunderstandings. Because it's funny, I'm being shown something clairvoyantly where, yeah, you can see something and think it looks, it's kind of like with Facebook, you know, it's kind of like when you see things with Facebook and it looks like people are really happy and actually they're not. There's things like that. But it's also like, yeah, that's all they're letting me say. You'll know what that means. I love you unconditionally. Whoever it is, your twin flame is, like, they do love you unconditionally. Like, you, like, it's not like I wanted to say that you can do no wrong. It's like, it's not quite like that because they do trigger you too, but it's this kind of feeling of they love whatever you're all about and they understand you more than you feel they do. Actually, I have a feeling, I know, right, good, because I'm like, this is where I'm like tempted, and if we were one-to-one, I would then be like, right, tell me a little bit about something and then I'd be able to help you work it out by listening. But we need to let each other go. Now that's interesting because you think about it, unconditional love, I've said this on all the videos, but it's true. It's like unconditional love, true love, whatever you want to call it. They should be your best friend, right? Whether it doesn't need to be best friend in the everyday sense, like, hey, how you doing? And like, what's, you know, it's like when you're together, yeah. But when you're not together, it's not really like that. It's just like you're like a best friend from afar. And it's, but there would have been, if you've had more interactions with this person that not everyone has, you will have just never, that feeling will have never left you, that you're like, I feel like that person's really got my back. And that's what's confusing, because seeing the 3D and the physical reality, it might be look like the fucking opposite. It might be look like they're completely ignoring you, they've not got your back, and they're abandoning you. Like that's keeping it really, really real. But actually, they're probably doing that to protect you in a weird way. And I'm not, that, take that really loosely, because that doesn't go for everyone. Again, twin flames can push the boundaries too, but it's about that can be to protect you. We need to let each other go. That can be that, like, their soul, so not their freedom, but their soul knows that you've got stuff to do in the world, and if you were with them, they would stop you from doing it, right? Not forever, but at a certain point. So that, yeah, that, they don't want me to say any more than that, but that is what wants to come through there. So just being near you is intoxicating. Yeah, again, that is true of that connection. So Claire, I'm dying to do a personal story. A song's just came on called Jealous, and it's not that, it's not the Labyrinth, it's a song, I don't know what it is, but it just flashed up and the song's called Jealous. So if it's not that you know who this person is, and again, I don't know what it is, and that's where it's like, especially when I'm tired at this time of night and there's other energies watching me, and that I'm going to get all pulled different ways, but I'm just going to do a few scenarios. There's on the TV as well, it's like no caller ID and it's a phone ringing, so that's interesting. But if it's something in the way of you're not actually in a connection, you know, you're not in a physical kind of seeing each other, or this is your boyfriend or whatever, or, you know, whatever is your situation, boyfriend or girlfriend, I don't know what way you know it, but it's kind of like it's it's intense, that's what I want to say. So, and there could be kind of jealous feelings coming somewhere, like, again, jealous isn't bad, it's just kind of like, yeah, like strong energy. Aye, so this is making sense to you, good, right? I want to feel that way again. See what I mean? Intense isn't always bad, but it's like, I need to stop because these cards are addictive. I know I was a distraction from your pain. Spot right, so it's spot on. I know it was a distraction from your pain. That's a confusing card, isn't it? I know I was a distraction from your pain. I'm going to be 100% real at this point. It's not very often that a card will stump me, but oh God, I do get it. That's really intense, by the way. So I really had to ask them, what does that card mean for anyone? But what does it mean in general? And what I felt was, it's like if you are in the point of this, or if they are, or if you both are. It's very rare that I feel that it would be the both. It's one of the two of you. So it's either you or whoever your twin flame is. If you were ever, let's face it, either you're in that now or you were. So it's one of the two, right? If you were in that point of like talking about them all the time, thinking about them all the time, just feeling like you needed to be near them, that's because you're twin flames. You might not have known that's what you were at the time, but it was really a distraction from you loving yourself, right? It's like you feel you have to be with that person because you need to find that energy within yourself, which is why I say all the time, and anybody that's worth their salt that knows what this journey is really about will stress that it is always about self-love and empowerment. And when you feel that way about yourself, you actually, it's not that you won't be bothered at all, but you won't be as bothered as what other people are about, it's like you will always have that love there, but once you're following your calling, it's not as strong in that unhealthy kind of way, like, you know what I mean? And that's why a lot of people can get confused with a twin flame and a karmic partner, because karmic partners can also feel intoxicating, but it's more in the way of, that's funny, someone channeled to me recently, I was going to be explaining this to the twin flames, so here I am doing it 5 hours deep, that you can be intoxicated by someone and crave them sexually, but actually it's like more of like a devil energy, and it's almost like a form of black magic, and it's not the same, and there can be experiences quite similar, though. That's the confusing thing. Like, you could be really craving your twin flame and wanting, really wanting to be near them and wanting to, be with them in that way as well, and it's more of a spiritual spiritual, it is, it's spiritual sex, it is, there's no other way to call it, sacred, and then there's the other kind, which is just, hey, it's a lot of fun too, getting down and dirty with someone, and there's not a spiritual connection, but you know what I'm saying, like, it's not, okay, one is fun and better for your soul. That's the better way. I'm going to clip this because this would be helpful for people. I'm not going to clip it because, like, I just never get around shit like that. But you know what I mean? That's how it is. So it's very important to get to know yourself the best that you can know yourself, so that you can know the fucking difference. Because one is bad for your soul in the long term. Again, it's like a bit like having like junk food, really good in the moment, or I stopped myself. Like, I think it was last night, from ordering a Knickerblocker Glory, not only because, hey, listen, when something's worth the money, it's worth spending it on, but like, my ass ain't going to thank me for that if I keep doing that, right? And I ended up not getting it, and it was actually because I had a Victoria sponge cake in my cupboard, which not only did I eat half of it last night, I actually ate the other half before I came on here. No regrets. It was a tiny cake, but yeah, it does mean that I ate a whole fucking cake to myself over the last 2 days. I'm sorry. I'm in confession. We're 5 hours deep. I don't care who watches it. You know what I mean? It's like, I done it, right? 5 people have liked it. 5 people, whatever. But 5 is the number to change, and things are going to change around here because that stops, right? I've got one day. If I want to continue eating shit, in fact, I've got crisps in my cupboard I need to finish tomorrow, and I'm done, right? I'm on the health kick and I'm looking after it. I'm not doing that anymore. But that's what I'm saying. I know I was a distraction from your pain. Again, it's like the crisps saying that to us, or the cake, or the drink, or the drugs, or whatever. You know what I mean? It's like, that's devil energy. that is also intoxicating. But again, this stuff feels good at the time. It doesn't when you wake up and you feel drunk or hungover or come down or whatever it is, all of that doesn't help you in the long run. And that's really what it's about. So that's a lot of shit that came through. But listen, I didn't go off on a tangent for no reason there. Either that is about where you get pulled into things that can distract you from your pain, or where your twin flame does. But again, you both will do it. Claire, God, hopefully that wasn't too raw for you. That went deep. Right, what else do we need to, before I wrap this up at 5 fucking hours, if you don't mind. And look at me, I'm still wide awake. Wide fucking awake. I could take my Christmas tree down, but I'm not going to. I'll do it tomorrow. It's the harsh card. I almost didn't want to read this. Get over yourself, pull your shit together. Help people, give back, do good shit for humanity. But when we get over the funniness of that card, I just made up a word. It is about the fact that that's what I'm doing right now. You know what I mean? Nobody says you don't need to be doing it. You don't need to be doing it for 5 hours. Like, fuck's sake, I don't think I've ever watched anybody that helps in this kind of work. Aye, balls deep, exactly, Claire. And let's not even go there, for God's sake. I mean, I'm looking at those sexual magic cards again, and I'm like, I am not using them anytime soon. That will need to be on a fucking Patreon or something when that day comes. Which is not too far away, guys. I might wait till I've got more subscribers, but yeah, basically you've got work to do. So if you're finding there's some sort of delay in your connection, it's because of that. So hopefully when we connect at some point in the future, I can help you with that, because I do feel you're being guided to shine bright is what we need to do. Claire's a bright light in the world. I hide behind material things. So do you do that, or does the person do that? I don't know if you know, because you might not know who they are, but I get a feeling you do know who they fucking are. I feel you leaving me behind. That's about the ascension process. They do feel you leaving them behind because you're moving forward. But what they don't realise is if they are your twin flame, they've got the potential to shine bright as fuck as well and do amazing things in their life. Whether they choose to do that with you or not, but you're stronger together. And I look for you everywhere. Yeah. So it's just confirmation that whoever it is, you know who that person is, or you feel who it is. They hope that you can forgive them one day. And I wish I'd treated you better. And what a lovely one to end it on. Oh, wow. Okay, that one too. Fucking stop showing me these, because I just don't want to stop looking at them. Oh my God. That's confirmation, right? So I love you. It's time for me to heal now. Right. And again, if you're like, oh, fucking certainly doesn't look like they love me. Again, but I know you're going to know that it's because they're not caught up with that part of them, their soul self. Once their soul self, it clicks into place, so you won't be able to keep them away. You'll be like, I like my time to myself. I'm joking, you won't. You'll be like, come to me. Right. So anyway, I'm absolutely ending this here now, guys. I will end with a collective message, a quick one. So what do we need to know as a collective? Again, God, if somebody has actually watched this right to the end, you deserve a fucking medal. And I deserve a few donations for the fucking sake of it. If this helped you and you aren't somebody that donated, get donated. Only do it if you've got it within your energy. Fuck me, I've fucking certainly been doing a lot for the collective. See, whenever I do that, and thank you for everyone that did donate. Again, I don't do that a lot. I feel I will do it as a more regular thing. So when I'm guided, again, I think once a month is when Aries is, but that I maybe do it once a fortnight. But I just do it when I feel like doing it. Yeah. Oh, that was brilliant. Thanks very much. You're very, very welcome. But what I'm saying is when I'm guided to do long lives like that, it's for a reason. And I can feel, by the way, I can feel a lot of energy. I know, Jennifer, you've had a sore back in the past. Hopefully that didn't show up again, but I just felt energy moving at the base of my spine. Like they were moving energy for someone there. just in case somebody is aware of that being them. Again, I have been sitting for ages, but I don't know. It's not normally literal for me. It's normally for someone else. Always amazing to watch you. Thank you, Jennifer. And I look forward to connecting with you very soon. Right. So what do we need to surrender as a collective? Surrender resentments. Yeah, there's a lot of forgiveness going on. Holding on to resentments only poisons you. Try to forgive others for their shortcomings and keep moving forward toward positive situations in your life. That is quite simply about the karmic endings happening in your life, whether that is wrapping up unhealthy, toxic situations. Toxic's a bit of a strong word, isn't it? But there will be people in toxic situations, like karmic situations where you might have been happy at one point, but you're not now. And again, if that's you, you will know that. But it's also about forgiving where you need that forgiveness so that you can move forward and be happy in your life. And again, like you say, just because you forgive someone doesn't mean you need to have them in your life, but there's stuff about needing to release the stuck feelings and the pain so that you can move forward and be happy, because that's all anybody ever wants. And that's why I said, even when this goes for people that are interested in the twin flame part of it, and if you've listened for 5 hours, you fucking certainly are interested in that in some way, shape, or form. It's about oh god, actually that feels like I'm still saying this for you, Claire, and other people. That's an annoying part of that, isn't it? Is sometimes your twin flame can feel like they're doing you a favor by not being in your life because they're only going to hold you back or all that. And again, if you know that, you'll know that, because it's like, you might not feel that way, but it's, yeah, you will have at some point. But it's like, it's feelings of unworthiness and but again, it's to do with how other people have made you feel or them feel, and them not feeling good enough. And so that's going to, they need to feel in a better place before they can come forward, so it is actually, that's what I mean, that is unconditional love. It's like not, or it's not wanting to get people involved in dramas where they don't need to be in that, but it's, you need to judge your situation personally, because that always makes me sad when I think about that, because I've helped so many people, and you can tell that actually if they just reached out to their twin flame, I'm sure I'm sure that definitely. And it's only if that's why you got to tune into your personal situation, because sometimes you could reach out to them and they will like they will ignore you, and it's because it's, again, there'll be a good reason for it, but it's either they can't handle it, or it's intense, or they're protective or something. It's one of these things, but if you've got a strong sense of yourself and tuning in, and it's so funny because you've been saying OMG a lot, and the Usher song OMG just came on. I'm turning the telly off now. Yeah, tune into your own situation. But if you get a strong overwhelming sense, and Claire, this is for you and anyone else, but if you get a strong overwhelming sense, you get all the signs that are yet like yes, and you ask for the sign and you see it and you feel it in your heart, then absolutely, where that resonates for you or anyone else, reach out. Because what's the worst that's going to happen? You're going to get rejected. Listen, I feel people that are watching up to this point are strong enough to handle that. It's, if they reject you, they're rejecting themselves. And I'm not laughing at that, but it's true. It's like, that's why you don't need to worry about it. Anybody that is a true twin flame, when you're when you're ready to fully accept yourself, they will, and they'll be with you. Surrender to spirit. Once you've done everything you can do to achieve a goal, turn the situation over to the divine, let spirit work its magic for you. My voice is going because I've been talking for so long now, apart from my pee break. And abundance, and then abundance will come your way. Remember, abundance isn't just money, it's happiness. This situation will improve. Now, you ready for this? Remain positive. Oh my god. Romance. Right, I'm absolutely gone, because as Claire says, I'm 100% balls deep in this, and holy fucking shit, if I lose my voice tomorrow, I'm just gonna need to talk to fucking no one. One of those cards says that, talk to no one, do nothing, go to sleep. Anyway, Lots and lots of love. Thank you so much for spending all that time with me, guys. Remember the healing that's been coming through tonight, because I've been talking for so long. That is fucking powerful. So if you cannot move from your bed tomorrow, I hope you didn't have stuff to do. That's why. That was strong energy that's coming through, strong clearing energy. Drink loads of water, get loads of rest. You'll have weird dreams tonight, not going to lie. You could have real epiphanies about, even the people that I've done readings for, you might have not had huge epiphanies about certain things during it, although we see that people did. You could have major insights coming to you afterwards and aha moments. So just be aware of it. I know everybody that's here knows that now. Anyway, I am going to work out how to switch this off. It's there. And oh my God, look at me. I've melted in front of you. I'm going to get to my bed. Right. See you later. Lots of love. Like, comment, subscribe if you didn't already. Bye. And comment after too, even if it's just an emoji, because it helps me. Right. See you later. That's me.